Currently, we are parked at the Sacred Bone Burner in the Forsoth dungeon. Getting myself to level 95 prayer. Which is completely unnecessary, but I set my character up here a while ago and arranged to move the mouse periodically and I can take a nap. And it turns out you get 5 million XP an hour out of this. So I'm up to 8 million XP now on this skill. Needless to say, we're going to have prayer maxed in, well, not very long at all. Except I'm not going to stick around here and wait for it to max because level 94 is plenty high enough for now. Anyway. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. This thing gives you 300% XP for many bones used on it. And apparently with the Golden God relic that lets you use coins instead of bones, it works just fine. Also, I have 744 million coins in my inventory. That is not my entire cash stack. I have another like 2-point-some billion in my bank. And I've been using coins there for over an hour without appreciably denting the stack. So I don't think I have any money problems, and I will probably go straight to 50 million prayer XP for the points eventually. Okay, so from here, stuff I got done last night. I made myself my blue d'hide armor. How many crafting levels do I need for red d'hide? Because I'm staring at red dragons right now. And this person right over here will tan leather. Crafting. Boom. Let's see. Armor. Red d'hide to be 77. Let's see. I'm 71 now, I think. Yes, 71. So I need 6 levels. Later. We're fine with blue armor for now. I have 80-some adamant knives left. I spent a whole bunch of them killing fire giants for a player task. So I'm okay on that. I really don't have a whole lot of good gear. I don't have a necklace or ring currently. I think I'm okay with that. I've got food. Let's go to Lumbridge. Not Lumbridge, Varrock. Okay. Let's go try Scurrius out. If he kicks our ass, he kicks our ass. If he doesn't, then great. Let's see. I've got a bunch of swordfish I bought in Brimhaven. I probably should have bought some crown bonds too. Also, I made a bunch of prayer potions last night. That's good. I literally can't put these coins in the bank because this stack is the max stack size. So yeah, we're very rich indeed. Anyway. I don't think I'm going to use melee against Scurrius at all. I probably should, if I really wanted to improve my ability to kill him, I'd probably go ahead and try for rune knives. But that would require 92 smithing, I think, which is going to be a long grind away. But anyway. Are relatively long for League's purposes. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's just try it with what we've got. If we get killed, we get killed. Also, I need to go fix my hotkeys. Let's see, where are they? Oh, that's for this display down here, I guess. Okay, here we go. You are F1. You are F2. The rest of you I don't give a shit about. Inventory, prayers. Inventory, prayers. Inventory, prayers. Spells, prayers. Okay. Now, let's go get her ass kicked by Scurrius. Check my signal on. Okay. You have the poor cat watching. He doesn't look very enthralled, I must say. Anyway. So over here is Scurrius. He is not a particularly difficult boss, but we are vastly undergeared from where I would have been the last time I killed him. And also undersupplied. I think I probably would have had sharks and Quirambons last time I killed this thing. And at least we have a reasonable number of prayer potions and a much higher prayer level than I had, that's for sure. Hit points is probably pretty similar to where I was when I killed him the first time. Gear is definitely not close, but we should be okay. I hope. I do not want to go through normal, I want to go through private. Yes. Hello, rat boy. But you gotta keep moving so you don't get hit by the falling rubble from the roof. And also, he will use magic and ranged attacks against you. And he will spawn these little shits. And these little shits will hit through prayer, so let's go ahead and kill them. Okay. We're doing pretty well. Actually, we're doing really well compared to how I did the first time I fought this bastard. Part of that is leads. Because I do have buffs to my ranged weapons I wouldn't have normally. But it's definitely not entirely. A lot of it is just me being better at the game. Ow. Okay, now I'm getting my prayer screwed up. Too slow. And we killed him. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here, why don't we? I'm probably going to want to kill him a couple more times at least. But I'm somewhat surprised we actually killed him the first try there, considering how many times I screwed up my prayers at the end there. Alright, well we got a combat mastery point, which is exactly why I was doing that. And that is going to be spent on making my ranged attacks faster. Accuracy with all ranged styles increased by 100%. All styles, so it's not just ranged, it's melee as well. So we have double the accuracy we had before as soon as you select this. And also ranged attack rate set to 80%, rounding down. So we may or may not actually get faster with knives. I'm reading that correctly. Oh, we're faster. Yeah, they're faster, alright. One-tick knives. That means we're firing these knives off literally as fast as we possibly could fire them. Okay, so we used a whole prayer potion on that. Okay. Let's go to... that's not where I wanted to go. Rune shop. Because I'm going to run south from here and go hit up the prayer altar to boost myself back up. Then we're going to kill Scurrius again with our new faster knives. Oh, hello you. I don't really want to help you, but I think you might be worth league points, so let's go. Kill a pheasant that has 2 tails. Okay. Use the portal to leave the area. Yay, we should get some ugly looking clothes. And we did not get a league task for that, unfortunately. Anyway, let's re-gear at the bank and let's go do that again. Okay. Stuff that in our clothing category. Let me think. Where are prayer potions? There they are. We don't need that many prayer potions, but okay. Go try that again. I'd like to get several rat spines, which are a fairly common drop from him, even normally, but apparently they're very common in leagues. So I can use them to make rat bone weapons, and I think there's some tasks related to those. Actually, let's see what all league tasks are related to Scurrius that I can... Okay, defeat Scurrius 25 times and do all the combat achievements for Scurrius, one of which definitely requires a rat bone weapon. Okay. I don't know if we'll bother defeating him 25 times. That seems a little excessive, but... Hey, rat boy. Look at that. He's getting his ass smacked. Damn it. I didn't move. Oh, stupid. Back here, you. We're doing more damage to him than he's healing, so that's good. Fall over and die, please. There we go. He's dead. He dropped a rune battle axe and a Scurrius spine. Alright. Go again. You're smacking him. Alright, let's stay here for a while longer. and take the super strength. That's pretty worthless, but... These one-tick knives are pretty good. If I get the next relic too, which I get for defeating a Slayer monster that requires level 55 Slayer, then I will be able to heal every 5 ticks as well, which is pretty big. Stay out of this stupid... Oh, he's dead now. Rune med helm. Alright, let's leave. Okay. So we can use the Scurrius spine on a U longbow or no, a U shortbow or a rune mace. Let's see if there's any tasks related to that. Equip a rat bone weapon. So it doesn't specify which one. Let's go get ourselves a bow. I've got a bunch of rune arrows. Okay, the problem with this is going to be, though, I'm going to have to make a bow. How much fletching do I need for this? Probably a lot. U short bow is 65, okay. We need to go from 40 to 65, which... it's leagues. We have good XP multiplier. It shouldn't take that long. Let's see, what's our current best bow we can make? We can make willow longbows. Okay. So let's go to Draenor probably. And start fletching. Okay, let me think. All right. That should do. Okay. Now I need Burgess pouch, clue compass, forestry kit, a knife, and that's probably it. I have 120 willow logs there, but I'm kind of saving them. Okay, let's wear the forestry kit. Oh, I need my axe too, of course. Burp. There we go, rune axe. Which, this almost annoys me, but I got that stupid rune axe on like my 3rd kill on a, what do I call it? Okay, Draenor Village Market. I got like my 3rd kill of a nature spirit. don't know if I'll get anything out of this event. Because I wasn't here chopping logs when it spawned. But I might as well participate anyway. Okay. I don't feel like running back and forth between those two. It take more time than I want to waste. If this was my main account, I would, well, it is my main account, but I mean, if this was in the main game, I'd be a little more interested maybe, but I'd rather get working on my fletching skill that I need instead. Completed the Flowering Bush event, 30 league points. That's why I participated, because of that. Okay. There's a bunch of events like that that I probably should participate in at least one of each one so I can get the league points associated with it. Speaking of which, we're doing quite well. I have unlocked my second area. Last night I finished that up. And we are at 750 points until next relic, which sounds like a lot, but also isn't that many. It kind of is a lot, I guess. Anyway. Alright, how many longbows is it going to take me to get it to see maple next? Where am I going to even cut maples? Because the normal place I would go to cut maples is, well, not here for starters. I have to think about it. Because I don't know where people are doing forestry for maples. Also, $50 for maple short bow. All right. We just hit 42. So we gained 2 levels out of that inventory. Things will slow down, of course, but it's a good start. I need to start training fire making too, so I can go do winter taught. We need 50 fire making to get into there. Yeah. Anyway, that's a future Milo problem. Fire making is only worth training in so much as it gives me points. I've done basically no Koran tasks yet. I just unlocked it and then spent pretty much my entire time messing around with the Porthos dungeon. Getting myself to 94, almost 95 per. Ridiculous how much XP you can get. Anyway, let's see if we can poke around the map some looking for maples. Make the map a little smaller so it's a little more out of the way. Okay. The yew trees are helpfully marked on the map so you can find them easily. However, maples I don't think are. Let's see, I know there's maples over by Sears Village. Okay, I guess they are actually marked. I don't think there's any maples around Mistahalen. That means we're probably going to have to go. Varlamore, I'm sure, doesn't have any. Which means probably Kurend. There's one outside. Is that Hesidius's mansion, or is that... No, Hesidius's mansion is over here. Anyway, there's a maple over there, or several. That's probably what I'll end up cutting. Yeah. The Woodcutting Guild is right over here, and there's maples there, but also you can't do forestry in the Woodcutting Guild, so... Which is kind of annoying. I don't know why it is that they have a Woodcutting Guild, that one of the big woodcutting mechanics just doesn't work there. It seems counterproductive. I think the official reasoning is because you have an invisible increase to your woodcutting while you're in the guild. But I don't know, that seems dumb to me. Anyway, we're almost level 44. We should get there with the next inventory. I wouldn't be completely surprised if we made 45 with the next inventory. Nope, Forager's pouch is full. What is my currently level 53. What can I clean at 53? I can almost clean Quorums. So let's grab the Aventos out. Yeah. So the Forager's pouch, it gives you it gives you a herb that is up to whatever level of herb you can clean plus 25 that you have room for in the pouch. So if you just empty the pouch, you get completely random herbs. If you don't just empty the pouch and instead you pull only a specific herb out, then you get only that specific herb refilling the pouch. Which means you can kind of control how much and what kind of herblore XP drops you get. And what herbs you get. So if you need a specific kind of herb, you just pull that kind of herb out of the pouch and then you'll get more of that kind of herb until the pouch is full again. In this case, I've been trying to pull whatever the highest level herb that I can actually clean out of the pouch every time. And maybe a few of the next herb up. sometimes. The idea being that I will be able to clean them to increase my herblore skill fairly quickly. Because making potions sucks. Cleaning herbs is easy. Oh. Damn it. I really need to turn anti-hider off so I can see what's going on. Turn anti-hider on, I should say. Okay. I clicked on the forester. Damn it. Clearly the game thought I clicked on one of the other nests, but I definitely did not. Also, just as clearly, I'm not the only person having trouble. Okay, what the hell? I clicked the forester. I swear I did. Okay, we'd have to run way the hell over there, so forget that. The anima-infused bark is all well and good, but I'm here for the League event, which I guess I've already completed, technically. Anyway, we have some pheasant tail feathers, which we could use to make a pheasant costume. I'm probably just going to trash them, though. I'll store them in my bank, just in case. There might be a league task related to that. Probably not, but... no. Good. That'd be pretty annoying if there was. Level 45 fletching. Okay. I think I'm already high enough wood cutting to cut maples, but let's check. Just to be sure. Yeah, 45 for maples. Also, I should be doing... what's my hunter level? Okay, I can do willow birdhouse traps. You know, I need to go place birdhouse traps. I keep forgetting to do it. I need to stop forgetting to do it and actually go do it. Where are those clockworks I made? There they are. I don't need 5 of them, I need 4. Alright, let's go chop another willow tree and then we'll go to Fossil Island. We need to get seeds. That's fine, I can buy a whole bunch off of the idiot right here in Draenor. Not like I'm short on money. Probably gonna buy a few thousand. I'm not sure why most people use hop seed for this. As far as the wiki tells me, it's identical to use... oh, I need a saw and a chisel, or hammer and chisel. Not sure why it's a hammer and chisel and not a hammer and saw like near every other construction thing ever, but hammer and chisel. Birdhouses. And then we'll clue teleport to big site. I think it's the closest one to where I want to go. Short run north. Then we travel out to Fossil Island. I should probably go make myself some big site amulets for this. This is going to be a lot of early hunter XP. I should have been doing these a while ago already, because I did put a bunch of rooms and stuff in my house, specifically so I could get the components required to make birdhouses. There are some league tasks associated with collecting a certain number of birdhouses and all that stuff. And also, I'm definitely going to have the herbivore level to make good use of the bird nest I get. I've been doing birdhouse runs on my UIM. Although I've been just dropping the nests because I can't use them and it's unlikely I'll be able to use them for a long time. It hurts a little every time I do it, but oh well. Okay, back to Draenor. Draenor Village Market. In about 50 minutes, we'll have to go collect those and replace them. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the pheasant tail feathers under the clothing category. The other junk. Now let's go back to chopping willows. That's probably what I'm going to use the willows in the bank for, by the way. Well, no, because we'll be past willows long before we have to do that. Because we'll probably get past using willow for probably the very next set of birdhouses will technically want to be not willow. Because we're going to get a lot of XP per... What even is the XP rate right now? The XP rate is probably only 8x. Yeah. Currently the XP rate's 8x. I think the next one I'm probably going to take is either Treasure Arbiter or Slayer Master. Treasure Arbiter is very tempting, and this will get me from 8 to 12x XP rate multiplier. So I should probably actually go focus on tasks instead of this, just so I get faster XP. And let's withdraw the qualms as well. I need to go clean these because I'm probably high enough level to clean qualms at this point. I have a whole bunch of them in the bank. Constantly being pulled in all directions. Like, I would like to get a U short bow so I can make a rat bone weapon so I can go back to killing Scurrius really fast. But also, I have herbs to clean. And also, I have birdhouses to take care of. And also, oh, it's level 60 woodcutting. I think that means we can go into the, I think level 60 is where you can go into the guild. I don't actually remember. Let's see, how many points do I need? 720. 12x XP rate would be really good. There's level 46 fletching. I would speed this grind considerably. Let's see what kind of tasks I have available. 1 winter tot kill, a farming contract, a Seracmus kill, open a grubby chest, turn a library book. Okay, I don't really care about the low level ones. They're good for getting lots of tasks. Yeah, there's a lot of simple things here, but I'm more interested in the higher deal with Globanova 2 fruit drop. I think I can do that. Plant 100 Globanova seeds. Enter the farming guild mid-tier, which I can't do for sure. Enter the woodcutting guild, I maybe can do. It's either level 60 or level 66, I don't remember which. Reach prayer bonus of 15. Loads of clue scroll stuff, which I'm saving for later. Purchase a seed box. Base level 20. Okay. Burn 100 willow logs. Complete 50 laps of a rooftop agility course. That's not going to happen for a while. Full green or full red dragon hide. Could have a maple short bow, could have a yew short bow. We'll do both of these on our way to dismantle 20 filled birdhouses. We just started working on that. Bring from the Tears of Gothics. Can I do Tears of Gothics right now? I think I can. And I also think I remember somebody saying that the blue compass serves as a light. Let's go find out. Let's teleport to Lumbridge. We can always come back here very easily. Okay, let's go to Lumbridge, and then we'll go to Lumbridge Castle Basement. We'll find out very quickly if this is a light source or not. If it's not, then we'll have to get a different light source, but I think I have one available already. That's not a problem. What's my thieving level? 29. Okay, that's not very high. Ooh, can I thieve from fruit stalls? $25. Yes, I can. Okay, that's awesome. That means we can do that task, which is very easy to do, and also that's great early thieving XP. Okay, we do have a light source. I think this was the right passage. Yes, it's just straight ahead where we need to go. think there was a wall beast here. Well, it doesn't matter if there was or not because we ran right past there. I don't think there actually is a wall beast there. Although I remember being grabbed by a wall beast somewhere along the last time I went to Tears of Gothics manually. Anyway, let's go talk to Gina and see if she'll let us in. Okay, I'll let you into the cave for a short time. Awesome, we can do Tears of Gothics. Should have done this a while ago because this is easy XP. If I remember correctly, this is XP in your lowest skill. Although how it decides what is the lowest skill is a little bit murky sometimes. Because it can pick skills that I don't think are the lowest. Alright. Boom. League task, and we got 6,000 farming XP, which is out of 8,000 total farming XP, we went straight to level 26 farming. Boom. Okay, what's our lowest skill now? The only thing keeping us from being base 20 is fire making. We're 2 levels behind on that. So I should probably make a couple fires. We can burn oak. Let's go chop a little bit of oak and burn it. Give me a tinderbox, please. Thank you. And then we will go to Hosidius. Sure, why not? They've got oaks in Hosidius. And I'd like to be over here anyway to do tasks in the area. This is a pretty decent cooking minigame that I've never actually done, by the way. I should try it out. Because you can make different meals here, and then you place them on the tables. And you get good chunks of XP. Alright, let's find out exactly how many of these damn things I'm going to have to burn. Okay, get over here you go. There, base 20s. We might as well burn the rest of the ones we cut. I'm gonna need this for Winter Todd anyway. Okay, fire raking level 23. Alright. Tasks. Catch a salmon on Karamja. I don't think my fishing level's high enough for that. Here, let's sort them by area per end. There we go. How many winter taught things are there? 25 KC gets us 30 points. 50 KC gets us 80. I doubt I'd say they're 50 KC right now. I don't have warm clothing, so winter todd's out actually. Farming contracts are out. I don't have stuff required for them. Grubby chest would require me to kill a bunch of monsters. I don't feel like doing that right now. Turn in a library book. Turn in 10 library books. Okay, we can do that real easy. Let's go to the RCS library. Rune crafting? I hate rune crafting. Probably should do rune crafting though. Actually, Arceus Library is great for that. I can use the books on rune crafting. And without having to worry about run energy constantly, Arceus Library actually is not half as ass as it normally would be. Normally it's pretty toxic. Okay. We haven't even talked to anyone about what books they might want. That's because I'm getting all the books ahead of time. So we keep checking bookcases until we have every book that's available. And then we go ask people what book they want. And they will tell us. And we'll go, oh, by pure happenstance, we just so happen to have that book on hand right now. Here, would you like it? One of those suspicious RuneScape coincidences. Poor FPS isn't doing very well around here, though. Thought I saw a book over in this corner, but we better... Yep, there we go. A couple of them, matter of fact. I don't remember how many books there are total, but there might be one in the middle level there, which would be annoying if there is, because I might have to run down there. We'll just hope we don't need any of those books. Oh, yep. The Ideology of Darkness is over there. Ideology. We'll have to go over there and get that, probably. Are you one of the idiots who need to bring books too? No? Okay. Yeah, there we go. You. Of course you want the one book I don't have available. Scumbag. Well, I guess there are a couple books over here I didn't get either. Remember that book? I was like, oh yeah, the Ideology of Darkness. Hopefully we don't need that one. No, that's the one he wants. Upstairs we go. We have to go back down that way too, because I noticed a book over there I didn't grab earlier. So these books on the level down in the middle of the section over here are particularly annoying because they you have to go up and then back down to get them. You can't just run over there once you're on that right floor. Whichever employee at Jagex designed this particular building, I do not approve of their decisions. It looks very cool. However, it's annoying to navigate. Okay, this should be all the books now. Now, let's see how many books we can turn in before I have to go on another loop. Okay. I just happen to have a copy with me. Isn't that handy? Okay. You don't have that book? Okay. Against my better judgment, I'm not going to run over, get the Ideology of Darkness. Again. That should be like 3 books or something. And we just happen to have a copy. And I just happen to have a copy. That's 5 books out of the 10 we need to get. I just happen to have a copy. There's number 6. And I happen to have a copy. And we don't have that one. Okay. Well, let's go collect more books then. In the meantime, there's 800 and some RuneCraft XP. We're definitely not spending any of these on magic, because if I want more magic, I will just make more money. Which, what even is my magic level right now? 89. I probably should get some more stuff to Alk and when I'm doing this. Oh well. That's a future Milo problem. Actually, it would be ideal. I need to get stuff to Elk while, this big brain move here, while I am dumping coins onto the altar in the Porthos dungeon. Because then I'll be making money at the same time as I'm spending it, and doing 2 completely AFK tasks at the same time. Let's go visit this corner room, make sure there's nothing over there on this level. I don't know why my frame rate is crapping out so badly. It must really not like this area. If I zoom in, it's a lot better. I could probably reduce some of the settings a little bit, because currently things are cranked to the max. Or pretty max anyway. Let's lower the draw distance to like 70. See if that has any effect at all. Yeah. Shadows are always murder. Let's set them to fast, see if that changes anything. Doesn't seem to. Okay. And then finally the book we actually needed. Let's go see how many we can turn in this time. 295 stream streak. You know, Dread, the only reason that you have a 290 stream streak, okay. I couldn't even get a 290 stream streak if it wasn't for the fact that I have to show up here every single time to make the stream happen. I don't have that book? Okay, no, I have to go get it. It's over here. There's no flipping way I could do that. half the time I'm surprised I could, well, even if I, yeah. Don't you guys have anything better to do? There we go. Turn this into RuneCraft XP. Okay. RuneCraft level 31. That's not bad. Continue attempting to turn in books. Just happen to have a copy. Just happen to have a copy. We're probably gonna stop messing around with this for... Okay, there we go. We're done here. We got all the league points out of this we can get. Although this is probably... I don't know if I'll continue training runecrafting here or not later. For now, we're definitely done though. Okay, let's see what else do we have. Bank at Land's End. Well, that's easy enough to do. Do I have a teleport to anywhere out Land's End? No. Well, actually, this is an excellent opportunity to make use of a different challenge I saw in there, which is to make use of the minecart system. Hello? That's a fun bug. Okay. Nope. This is interfering with a plugin I care about much more. We're gonna have to turn that off for this. The teleport maps is what it is. Because teleport maps is awesome. But apparently the two don't like each other and interfere. Go to Port Scurrius, which gets us a nice little 10 points. Travel to Malk Island. Easy enough to do. Put a protest banner. Eat a field ration. Repair a fishing crane. I don't remember what this requires. We're after points, so we're just doing the really easy ones though. Yeah, only 610 more relics. Only. Alright. Go over this way. Drag that off to the side so it's out of my way. Steal a fruit top. We'll come back and do that next. Okay, I want to go to Land's End. Okay. Bank. There we go. Now, I want to go to Scurrius. This is why we had the better teleport menu thing. Because otherwise this particular teleport relic, or actually all the teleport relics, are just absolute cancer. Okay, I would like to go to Scurrius. Charcoal burners is probably the closest one. I hate the Scurrius music so much. Okay, there's the Scurrius house portal. There's Tithe Farm. What is my current farming level? 26? Okay, we can't do Tithe Farm yet. I'm planning to do Tithe Farm for a lot of my farming levels. Because I don't really want to do farm runs if I can avoid it. Alright. There's a fruit stall there we could steal from. But there's two of them over here. So hopefully they're not too congested. It doesn't look like there's anybody there at all. That's awesome. We're going to get some thieving levels here. I don't know how many I should bother with. There's the fruit top we needed. I definitely should get a bunch of thieving levels here. Because it's going to make future Milo's life a lot easier if I do. I think I can enter the woodcutting guild, and that's right nearby here. Let me think. Can't remember what the fruit top is used for. I think it's a potion secondary. I'm not actually sure. I should probably check so I can... If it is a potion secondary, then I probably want to keep one or two. Nah. I can always come back here and acquire more. I think we'll stay to level 40 thieving. Okay. Boom, boom. It is used to make botanical pie. Do I care? No, I do not. Okay. And we'll see if we can enter the woodcutting guild. The faster regen for stalls is pretty nice. Because the last time I did this was when I was getting 55 thieving for the UIM. And I spent a long time here. There's an incredibly useful item. The strange fruit, it restores run energy. Which is very much a problem that is very nice to be able to solve easily and quickly. Except, of course, in leagues where you have infinite run energy. Anyway. There's 39, one more level, and then we'll go move on. I need more than that. But there's no point wasting our time getting a whole lot of XP when what we're doing right now is attempting to get to a point where we get XP faster. It's just that getting level 40 is fast enough while we're here that we might as well bang it out. And that'll help us. I think we'll be able to pickpocket a master farmer at 40. And that is a task. I should actually double check that. Master farmer is 38. Okay. Yeah, we can pickpocket a master farmer then. That's a task for sure. Speaking of which, there's a master farmer right there. Hey you. Give me your stuff. Boom. There's 30 more points. Now, next thing's next. Let's go to the Woodcutting Guild, which is down this way, I believe. $540 points to the next relic. Over here, we can mine saltpeter, which it used to be saltpeter was used to make sulfurous fertilizer, whose only purpose was being turned in to get Hosidius favor. But then the favor system was removed, and they made it so that instead of making sulfurous fertilizer, the saltpeter could be used to turn normal fertilizer into normal compost, into super compost. Which is very nice. Because saltpeter's stackable, I think. Okay, we've entered the Woodcutting Guild. Is there anything else I need to do in the Woodcutting Guild? Smelt a mithril bar in a volcanic fissure. Offer an egg to a shrine. Well, I don't have any eggs, so I can't do that. Make 50 oak planks in Corend. Okay, we can do that very quickly while we're here. I've got my woodcutting stuff on me still, which is nice. There's oak right there, there's the sawmill right there, and there's a bank right over there. So let's go ahead and bang this out real quick. Okay. We have 20 inventory slots right now. They're free. Okay, we have 19 free. Take us 3 quick trips. If I had an egg, we could turn it in at this shrine over here and get a bird's nest for it. To be clear, not any old egg, like not a chicken egg. You need an egg out of a bird's nest that dropped. Evil chicken shrine or something like that. Alright, let's go turn these into oak planks, which I'll probably use to train construction later. Now, up the hill we go. See, what is the next tier of relic we're going to get? Oh yeah, we don't get Banker's Note until tier 6. Man, Banker's Note is going to make something so much better. Unfortunately, I lack it. Because Banker's Note lets you note and on-note items anywhere. Total Recall is also good, but it's better for people who are going to be doing lots of combat, whereas I'm more interested in doing lots of skilling. Although you can use Banker's Note for things like bringing tons and tons of food into a fight and just on-noting it as needed. That'll obviously only work on fights where you have the downtime to spend on inventory manipulation. So any kind of fight where you can get a breather for a bit, you can just on-note more supplies and then you're good. Hello, survey. Alright, one more trip. And we should be done with this task. I'm willing to bet there's a task to cut one of these redwoods. I should probably check. But you can't do that until level 90 wood cutting anyway, so. Go ahead and smack this tree around real quick. Let's get that task view back up. Okay, 50 oak planks. Equip the cursed amulet of magic. Not sure where you get that. Kill a king sand crab. Kill 5 sand crabs. We should do that. Dig 25 saltpeter. Chop 25 juniper. Create 100 juniper charcoal. I think juniper charcoal is created at a rate of 4 for every log. So if we just chop 25 juniper and stick that in the char, it'd be good. Capture 10 sandworms. Okay, there's a bunch of things that are going to be fairly easy to do here. Gonna want to rejigger my inventory for that though. I don't know about the king sand crab. I don't even know where that is. Killing 5 sand crabs will be easy though, because we're not far away from where the sand crabs are. They're just to our south. Okay, there's make 25 oak planks. Let's reset up our inventory for combat and go kill some sand crabs. And then we'll dig saltpeter and cut juniper, make juniper charcoal. I'm probably going to have to look that up in the wiki because I don't remember how to do it anymore. And I kind of remember, but... Okay. Go ahead and store our forestry kit. And let's go murder some sand crabs real quick. Then we're going to want to bank again. Okay, actually they're not south of us, they're over here. Okay. Yeah, there's a bank down here by the charcoal furnaces. Actually, we have a teleport right there. Lucidius charcoal burners. That should drop us right by side where the sand crabs are. Hey you. Please die. Okay. I really like my knife machine gun. So, yeah. It's getting pretty dark in here. I should have remembered to turn the light on before I started stream. Okay, we need to kill 10 of these bastards. These are a fairly popular spot for training combat skills. But I don't know why you would ever willingly use this over... Oh, we got the task ready. Over just going to Fossil Island and killing the stuff there. Because the crabs on Fossil Island are okay, welcome to Crab Claw Island. Not sure why I bothered to come out here. Let's go ahead and find out where this king sand crab is. They are found inside the catacombs of Korand in the southeast section of the dungeon, as well as the Crab Claw Caves found southeast of the Woodcutting Guild. Okay. I suspected they would be in the Crab Claw Caves. Apparently this island is just a more private place to kill sand crabs, which seems totally worthless. Go see if we can find this Crab Claw Cave. I think it is... I thought it was right along the shore somewhere. No, it's over there. Damn it. We should have went into there to do this. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back over there and go into the Crab Claw Caves and murderize ourselves a king crab if we can find one. Then we need to come over here and we need to go dig 25 saltpeter. We need to cut some juniper. That should get us a good amount of points. Yeah, 25 saltpeter, then 25 juniper logs. And I think juniper... Okay, apparently one juniper log becomes 50 juniper charcoal. So yeah, we're definitely not going to have any trouble making 100 juniper charcoal. We'll just take our 25 logs and stuff them in and call it a day. Yeah, you can stick up to 60. Okay, it'll cost us a few coins, no big deal. Not like we have any kind of coin shortage. Quite the opposite, in fact. I usually never come to this cave except when doing one of the Insidious quests. Sandy Boulder. How much you want to bet this is what we're looking for? Hey, you wake up. Yep, King Sand Crab. I like one-tick knives. I definitely need to grind more mining and smithing so I can make my own rune knives. Or find a place that sells rune knives. I don't really care either way, I guess. Although, mining and smithing is probably the better way to go because I need those up anyway. Okay. Now, I need an axe. Let's go to the charcoal burners. Let's get ourselves an axe. Yeah, it should be enough space for 25. Go ahead and chop down the nearest juniper tree. We have a full inventory. I'm going to head over to fill the charcoal furnace. Light it on fire. And then we'll go dig saltpeter, which I think just requires a shovel. I can't remember if there's a leprechaun over there that we can get our tools from. There is a farming patch, so there should be a tool leprechaun we can just grab a shovel from. We don't need to get it out of the bank or anything. There's a bird nest with an acorn in it. This does mean we'll have to make 2 trips, which is okay, I guess. I don't care about the acorn. I don't care about the bird's nest either, I just realized. I mean, I kind of care about the bird's nest, but the only use for it is making Ceradomin brews. And there's like a 90% chance or something like that not to use secondaries when you make a potion. So I don't need nearly as many bird's nests as I normally would. And there's definitely lots of methods to get bird nests. Well, several. We're going to get plenty of them from birdhouse runs. Okay, use juniper log on charcoal furnace. Boom. Open the bank, grab ourselves a tinderbox. Light charcoal furnace. Pay 600 coins. Light the burner. I don't remember how long it takes to burn. Let's ask, oh, what's his face here? Let's check the furnace. Okay, it'll probably be a while. But I'll deal with that later. These monks, they wouldn't happen to drop monk robes, would they? Says Milo as he contemplates murder. No, they would not. Okay. Go ahead and restore our prayer. And then let's get rid of our axe. I should have done that already. And we'll grab a shovel from the leprechaun up here. And we'll come back and we'll dig saltpeter. Hello, Mr. Tool Leprechaun. Give me the shovel. No one needs to get hurt. Okay, we need to dig 25 saltpeter. Remember correctly, saltpeter stacks? No, it does not stack. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we got 25 free inventory spaces then. There's a bank deposit box right over here, so we might as well save it. I'm sure I'll think of a use for it later. Actually, isn't there a task relating to super compost? There doesn't appear to be. I thought there was. Okay. Capture 10 sandworms. I believe that's north of here. Anyway, let's go put the spade back in the leprechaun. Don't ask how we get it back in there, but we do. And then, actually, where is the nearest minecart? Over there. We'll take the minecart back up to Shazian. Not Shazian. Scurrius. Smith, Steel, and Corinth Castle seems pretty easy. Okay. Now, we'll grab a steel bar. Restore 14 prayer points in Osidius. Okay, well, I just raised my prayer points, but let's go ahead and reduce them. There, I should lower our prayer fairly effectively. Trying to figure out how many different prayers I can turn on at once. All right, that should be plenty. Now, sandworms, I believe, are up on this north beach. I think there's a dude you can talk to up here about them. Yeah, sandworms over here. 15 hunter, apparently. I think you need buckets. We might have to buy those. Here, let's talk to this dude and see what he has to say. Okay. I doubt this guy sells what we need. Oh, he does. Okay. Let's see. We need 10 of them. You can just straight up buy sandworms here, so you don't need to collect your own. If I remember correctly, you could turn them into somebody for Port Piscurlius favor once upon a time. I can't remember if I need a shovel for this or not. Okay. I probably do. There's a bank right here, I guess. Get ourselves a shovel. I don't even remember what kind of fish those are used to catch. I don't think I've ever actually done this. Shovel, where art thou? I know I bought one. And banked it. I'm pretty sure I bought one and banked it. Yes, I did. Okay, you. Get yourself to that tab where you belong so I can find you. Okay. I don't remember what kind of XP these give. A piddly little tiny amount of hunter XP. Okay. There we go. Capture 10 sandworms. Okay. Go dump this crap in our bank. And then on to the next thing, which is going to be restoring prayer in Hasidius, I believe. Okay. Now, is this the only... No, there's one north of here. Let's do that one. Well, no, let's try this one. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then we'll just turn on a bunch of prayers again and run north. Okay. What if it's exactly... That's exactly 14. Let's try that. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's run north. They probably mean at this altar specifically. No? Exactly 14. We're praying at an altar in Hosidius. I did that already, though. Okay, well, if at first you don't succeed. We need to get down to 80. There we go. So apparently it only works at this altar. With steel and Corinth Castle. Damn it, I forgot to... And kill a moss, fire, and hill. That should be easy to do. Talk to the voice of Yama. Complete the Garden of Death. Mine 50 volcanic sulfur. Thank you, but no thank you. I should probably do it. We only need 300 more points, so 10 more of these tasks. Go ahead and grab some steel. And then we'll go to the Catacombs of Corinth and murder some giants. Draw a steel bar. Draw a hammer. Let's grab our Echo Pickaxe. And I suppose we'll go mine, what do you call it? Mine bullshit. Oh, we also have a thing to equip a protest sign. So we'll talk to somebody along the way for that one. I think we run right past where you can get those. I don't remember where the anvil in the Shazian Castle, not Shazian Castle. Damn it, the Corinth Castle is, but we should be able to find it pretty easily. The idiots passing out protest signs are over here. I thought. Oh, that quest is over, isn't it? How do you get a protest sign? Protest banner. Taking one from the pile of banners outside Sophia Hughes' house in Kingstown without needing to start the quest. Oh, here we go. We were right beside it. I knew it was around this area somewhere, but I thought you had to talk to somebody. Okay. Equip a protest banner. That's been accomplished. Let's go ahead and drop that. Now, let's go smith some steel inside the Shazian Castle. Right. Don't want to keep calling it Shazian Castle. It has nothing to do with Shazian except, oh, there's an anvil right there. Okay. Rend Castle. There's a Shazian over here, I think. They got Shazian colors anyway. Make a medium home. Boom, smith steel completed. 30 more points for me. Complete the Shazian basic agility course. We'll do that later. For now, let's go into the catacombs. And let's kill a moss, fire, and a hill giant. Okay. There's a hill giant. Poor guy isn't getting away hit him. Oh, there's a giant's key. I need that. Because there's a task to kill Obor. Let's see. A previous version of Milo apparently was safe spotting fire giants over here. He helpfully marked that as safe-ish spot, quote, end quote. Okay, Cyclops I don't care about. There's a moss giant. I need to murder one of those. Hopefully this guy drops a mossy key, because I need one of those too. So I can kill Bryophyta. Nope. Murder him again. Nature runes. Never say no to make nature runes. Anyway, let's continue on past the Blood Velds. And get ourselves a fire giant kill. Okay, kill a moss, fire, and hill giant Kurend. Let's go back and murder that moss giant a few more times to try to get a mossy key. I'm not sure what the drop rate is in the leagues. There's a limpwort seed. I should take that. Okay. Shazian basic agility course is easy. We should have the level for it. I'm going to want to go do that. should... There, turn the music back on. Renar seed? Yes, please. I guess they're not nearly as valuable, because I have tons of Renars already. There might be a task to harvest a Renar, but I'm not actually sure about that, so... Anyway, it's farming XP one way or another. Yeah. Couple more kills, if we don't get what I'm looking for, we'll leave. Plum seed. More farming XP. Mithril spear. Might as well take that. Speaking of Mithril spear, I think I have a bronze spear in the bank that I keep forgetting to drop. And I just realized I probably don't want to drop it because I can use it to do certain... okay, let's get out of here. Specifically, I want to go to... Chazian War Tent. The basic agility course should be right over there. I don't know what agility levels you need to do the various levels, of course. I think I've done like 1 or 2 KC on this course. I don't even remember where the start is. There it is, apparently. Pretty sure there's one of those courses that has diverging paths, where one of the paths is considered the easy one and then the others are advanced. So we'll try this path first, and if we can do it, we'll try the other path next. Because I would like to see if I can do both paths. I don't think I have enough agility for that, though. My agility is only 40. Which normally I would try to get my agility up very early in any account's life. But here it doesn't matter, because I don't have to worry about run regen. The only thing it's good for is shortcuts, which admittedly is very useful. However. Okay, Shazian basic course. 80 points to complete the advanced course, but I don't think I have the level for the advanced course. Chasing basic course is level 1. Advanced course is 45. Ooh. We're actually really close. I only need 5 agility levels. I'd have to run the basic course a bunch of times to get that level. Not worth it. Yeah, no. We'll come back after I've done some other training. We only have 200 points to the next relics. That's good. Travel to Mulk Island. I think that's right close to here. Drink a lizard kicker. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean that. I think the person we talked to about the alcohol is right over here. So let's do that while we're on our way past. It's only a 10-point task, but every task we complete is one step closer to the next area. I need to do 171 tasks where I can unlock my final area. I'm still not sure which area I want to take. Okay, you have a lizard kicker. Excellent. I remember that from doing, I think it was the bar crawl quest, mini quest, whatever, on the Ultimate Iron Man. Okay, the boat to Malk Island should be over here somewhere. What kind of tasks do we have here? Equip a fish sack, equip a golden tench. No. I am not doing that grind. I don't care if they made it easier or not. It is not worth it. Not right now, anyway. Maybe I'll become insane later. We'll see. This island we're going to is home to one of the most degenerate fishing grinds in the game. Actually, I can just rephrase that and still have it be correct. It is home to one of the most degenerate grinds in the game. You can train fishing and hunter here by using a cormorant. Cormorant? Not sure how it's pronounced. Anyway. Bird. To fish. You send it out, grab fish, it brings it back, you cut the fish up, you feed him fish chunks, and send him out to get more. Occasionally you get a pearl. And those pearls can be turned in at this guy for stuff. Like the angler outfit, which costs 100 pearls for each piece of the outfit. Or 1,000 pearls for a fish set. Or a fish sack, which is a cosmetic tape. Although it's semi-cosmetic. For Ultimate Iron Man, it's actually not cosmetic, because you can combine it with a fish barrel and get a storable version of the fish barrel. Or you can spend a few pearls to get cosmetic variations on the fishing rods. Which, okay, that's cool, I guess. A different way to get the angler's outfit that's not doing fishing trawler. It's always cool, I suppose. The problem is, the rate you get those pearls at is absolute ass. It's actually terrible. Okay. I currently don't have a Slayer task. We'll grab one from What's-Her-Face over here. Oh, okay, yeah, I know where that is. Anyway. Konar, give me something good, please. 121 jellies. Okay. I'm pretty sure jellies are in the Catacombs of Kurend. Also, while I'm here, I think I have 75 points. Yeah, I do. Is there anything useful I can do at 75 points? Not really. I would really like the rune pouch, but that's 750 points. Yeah. If I take the Slayer Relic, I get all that stuff for free. If I don't take it, we're going to have to farm it all out. Let's go to Charcoal burners. Let's check on our charcoal. But also because I want to go... there. Okay, it's 14% done. So it'll be a while before that's done. What I really came over here for is I want to get up the mine carts. Over there it is. Okay. Now, travel over to here. Here's Chambers of Xeric, which is, I think, the first raid added to the game, right over there. I probably will not be bothering to do that, because my interest in Chambers of Xeric is not very high. I am not particularly interested in raids. Okay. Now. What else do we have we can do easily and quickly here in Korend? Cast Korend Castle Teleport. Let's see. That one is... I definitely have the level for it. 1 water, 1 fire, 2 law. Okay. 2 law, water, fire. Boom. Purchase a seed box. We'll do that later when we're doing... Got 15 U. I don't have the level for that yet. Mine 50 volcanic sulfur. And Smith, Tier 1 Shazian armor. Okay, let's ditch our crap. Well, let's go to Lovakenge. I've got a couple tasks to do there. That should get me to under 100 points remaining. I've never actually smithed Shazian armor. I'm not really sure what's involved. I think there's ore up here that you have to... Okay, let's get rid of most of this crap. Now, where do I mine Lovakite? It's over here, coal and Lovakite. And then north of that is where you do the sulfur mining, which we're also going to have to do. Sulfur mining sucks. On my main, I mined enough to make 1,000 dynamite back when Favor was still a thing. I was going to do blast mining, and then I got to doing the blast mine and realized that it was incredibly boring. And I was very uninterested in continuing to use blast mining for anything. Figured, oh, it should be, you know, like a slightly better version of Motherlode, maybe. No, it is not. It is worse than Motherlode Mine in every possible way, except XP rates. And that's only if you are particularly active. Usually when I'm doing mining, I'm not terribly interested in being terribly active. Let's get a bunch of Lovakite bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, Not particularly good XP, but we'll grab like, well, I don't know, 20 of them. Okay. Now. Let's take this moment to clean herbs. Let's get them out of the way so I don't have to worry about it later. And we should be able to clean the qualms as well. I mean, 54 herb lore. What level am I at? Just about 54. Okay, we don't quite have enough. Well, I guess we'll have to withdraw some Aventos then. Okay. I don't think we quite have enough even so. So we're gonna have to withdraw the next tier down as well. Code flag. Actually, wait a second. Carrot. Give me 30 of those. There we go. Finally got the level we've been looking for. Now, let's clean all these swamps we have laying around. Okay. Finally have those in their proper place in the bank order. Lovely. Reminds me, I need to go do Brimhaven Agility Arena. I need 100, actually, ooh. I was just saying I need to do some agility training. I need to do Brimhaven. I need to get 100 KC there. So that I can buy the hook. Equipping that is like 400 points or something. Which is a lot. We'll do that after we mine the sulfur. The mining sulfur sucks because of these clouds of... Okay. We need some protection from this. Let's see if we can buy some from this dude over here. I can't remember if he sells that kind of thing or not. Ooh, he does have a rune pickaxe. I need one of those because that's another objective. Oh, what do we need to mine this? Like, what passes as protection? Gas mask, face mask, or Slayer helm? Okay, we need to visit a Slayer master for that. Alright. Let's bank our Echo Pickaxe. We'll use the Rune Pickaxe to mine something. Let's just grab a coal. I'm sure I'll find a use for coal later. Boom. That's another 30 league points. Just drop the Rune Pickaxe, because I don't care. Yes, I know it's valuable. I suppose I could elk it. Alright, give me back my Echo Pickaxe, please. Do I still have the hammer? Yes, I do. Withdraw all Lovakite bars. There's got to be a anvil around here somewhere. Yeah, there is. Go south and follow the road. Then after that, we will come back with a face mask. Okay. Anvil. Here's the blast mine, by the way. Used to be you needed to have 100 favor to use the blast mine, which kind of sucked. Okay. I thought that was smithing a whole set, not smithing a single item. Okay. That's fine by me, I guess. Equip tier 5 Shazian armor. That is not the armor you smith here, by the way. Chop and burn redwood logs. That's high level activity. Harvest 25 Zamarax grapes. Create 10 dynamite, which we can't do yet. Although that does tell me I need to save my charcoal when I get it. Actually, wait. Can I wear these? Ooh, I can. I can't smith tier 5 Shazian though. Yet. Yeah, it's smithing 93. Well, we're going to be getting there eventually anyway. Let's go store the Lovakite. At a friendly bank somewhere. What was I going to teleport away to do? There was some task I just remembered that I could go do. Oh, I need to go to Slayer Master. It wasn't a task. I need to go... Yeah. That thing's absolute ass to use without the better teleport menu. Edgeville. Alright, there's a Slayer Master right over here. Trade Crystallia. Buy a face mask. Wear the face mask. And deposit all my Lovakite. And then we go back and mine sulfur. Go to Sidious. And let's see if I remember where the minecart is around here. I thought this one might be closer to a minecart, but now I'm beginning to think it isn't. There's the famed Sidious ranges. They're clay ovens. You have like a 10% chance less to burn food there, I think. A lot of people cook their stuff there. Of course. Travel Loakenge. And now we gotta run way back up here to mine sulfur. We need 50 sulfur, which is a lot. Actually, I probably don't need to do that because it's not going to go to our inventory. We're going to use the Echo Pickaxe and it will insta-mine directly to the bank. Okay. Give me the sulfur. Yeah, go straight to our bank. Okay, we got 7 sulfur out of that one. This is why it's annoying, because those stupid clouds damage you. Anyway, this is going very quickly though, so we're halfway done already. Okay, a few more bits and we should be... We're at 80 points. So... Damn you, get away from me. $47, $48, $49. Now let's get the hell out of here. Okay, now we only have 50 points left to go. So 2 more 30-point tasks will more than do it. Kill a barbarian in Corrend. I know where those are. Alright, barbarians, you're getting your asses murdered. Let's go to Sidious Mess. What is needed to repair the cranes? Need nails and planks. Okay. Let's hit up a bank and we'll repair a crane. We'll kill a barbarian. That'll get us 20 points, and then we just need to do a 30-point something. 10 Wintertot kills. I should find some warm clothing anyway. Not sure what I'm going to use for that. I don't have the 50 fire making required though. So that's definitely not the one I should do. I'm not going to go killing Lizardman Shaman right now. Here, let's set this to all, or not all. unlocked. I could do a clue scroll. Fill a bucket with super compost would be an easy one to do, although it would take 50 minutes. Build a whack a canoe. I think I have the level for that. I do. Okay, that's awesome. We can do that real quick. Bank. I need the planks and the nails and a hammer. And we will quite literally hammer out that task in a second. Where's the damn bank around here? Due north. Okay. And then we'll go south. We'll murderize a barbarian. Okay. How many planks do I need? 3 planks. Where did the planks end up? I know I have planks. Okay, here we go. Damn, I don't want them all. 1, 2, 3 planks. And then I need... I don't think it's actually 10 nails, but close enough. And a hammer. And then there should be a crane. Like, there's a bunch of them over there, but there should be one closer than that. If I don't see one along the run over there, then we'll just hammer that one. Actually, this one's probably good. That's along the way to where we're actually going. Okay, let's beat the shit out of this crane real quick. Boom, 10 points. Got to drop that extra nail. I smithed those way back when I was first doing some steel smithing to get a few levels up. Okay, cabin boy, I want to go to Land's End. And the barbarians are right over there somewhere. Got themselves a little hill fort. And a Fremenic boat. Okay, now we just need 30 more points. Lumbridge. Bob's axes. Damn it, I need an axe. Shallow Village. Give axe. Lumbridge. Bob's axes. You know, I could have just bought an axe at Bob's axes. Probably would have been faster. Chop down canoe station. Canoes are a very old transport system in this game. And honestly, I don't know if anyone really uses them much anymore. They are occasionally used for things, I guess. You can take them into deep wilderness right beside where black chins are, so that's pretty nice. Gained enough points to unlock a tier 5 relic. Yay! Okay, decisions. All of these relics are really good. Let's just get that out of the way right away. Treasure Arbiter. We now have a much higher chance of getting clues from every source that can offer them. All clue scrolls have the lowest number of steps possible for their tier. Clues no longer have item requirements, which is huge because those items are a pain in the ass to get. Every clue will roll the max amount of rewards it can give. It can roll the same item more than once. So this will basically make clue scrolls go from being kind of ass to being boom, 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 get them done. Super fast, super easy. Production Master. If I hadn't taken the mining relic, I would be seriously considering this. Because it would make smithing so much faster. Smelting, so much faster. Fletching, faster. But as it is, I think I can put up with doing it slowly. So we're not going to take Production Master, as tempted as I am to do so. Slayer Master unlocks all Slayer task perks, gives you a free rune pouch, herb sack, and looting bag. Skip and block tasks for free. Gain a bunch of free Slayer XP every time you kill the hundreds of each unique Slayer monster. Scaled by the Slayer monster's task skill level, which is okay, I guess. But more importantly, you're always considered to be on task for eligible monsters, which means every time you kill a monster that can possibly be in a Slayer task, you get XP, Slayer XP for that. So this would make Slayer go from sucking to being awesome. Or, you know, at least easy. Thing is, I don't like Slayer. And I don't think just being able to kill whatever I feel like is going to make that better. Because the reason I don't like Slayer is because I don't really enjoy combat in this game. It's fine, but I'm not super hyped up about it. So I don't think I care about this that much. I don't like clue scrolls either. But whereas Slayer Master will make it, they don't have to mess around with Slayer tasks and just go find a Slayer monster and kill it. Treasure Arbiter will make it actually significantly easier. So I think we're going to take this. What I really want though is the passive effect. Go from 8x to 12x XP. Alright. The next tier, we need 3,000 more points to unlock. And it will give us Banker's Note or Total Recall. And its passive is no passive. Total Recall basically lets you teleport back to a location that you set yourself. So you can use Total Recall to set a specific spot and you'll teleport back there anytime you use that item. Which is pretty cool. Because you can teleport to places normally you wouldn't be able to teleport to. However, its other big effect is that it restores your HP and prayer every time it teleports you back to wherever it teleported you from. And that's mostly good if you were using it to do, say, resetting after killing a boss. And I don't care. Whereas Banker's Note allows you to note and unnote items anywhere. And that seems way more powerful for what I want. So we're probably going to go Banker's Note when we get there. For tier 7, I have no idea though. But this is where we get the 16x multiplier. And what's tier 8's ability? There are no passives for tier 8. Okay. Tier 8 I think is a combat relic anyway, so I don't particularly care about that one. I mean, obviously I'll be... Last Stand is I think the one I want to pick when I get there. Because Last Stand makes it so that if you would have died, you don't die, and instead you get invincibility for a little while. And some massive bonuses that only last for a short period of time. And then it Let's see, how long is it till it resets? 16 ticks? No, 3 minutes until it resets. So basically, every 3 minutes you have a get out of death free card. For tier 7, probably take Overgrown because I don't like farming. But it depends on what farming level I am by the time I get there. Like if I take Pocket Kingdom, that's good too because that would help out a lot with my... Your Pocket Kingdom would help a ton with construction. So it's either Pocket Kingdom or Overgrown for tier 7. And definitely Last Stand for tier 8. But it's going to take a while to get there. But anyway, we have 12x XP. That's the whole reason we were doing that. Now, back to getting the ability to make yew longbows. Let's re-gear. Shallow Village. Now I could take this time to start doing some of the clue scrolls I've been piling up. I have 46 beginner ones. No. I'm going to stick to what I was doing. We'll do clue scrolls later. Actually, I think what I better do, actually. Here. Let's grab some stuff. Okay. We're gonna go do a Fossil Island birdhouse run. So first we'll teleport to Draenor and grab some willow. Actually, wait. Okay, we're 27. What comes next after willow for birdhouses? Peak. We'll probably hit 34 during the course of this. The thing is, do I want to worry about going after teaks? I don't think I care about cutting teak, because cutting teak sucks. I don't have any good teaks that are close to a teleport. So I'm just going to continue doing willow until I get to maple. Come on, give me the log, damn it. Okay. Now, teleport to dig site. Run north to talk to the barge guard. And then from there, we can go replace our birdhouses. I wonder... Okay. There's level 32 from 27. Like I said, I could have went and got teaks and just grabbed a couple birdhouses, and then I would have been able to replace these with teaks on the trip back. There's a small... well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it a small chance. Next trip, we might be able to go direct to willows. Not willows. Maples. There's a clue scroll. We're going to get so many clue scrolls now that we took that relic. Well, I suppose it's a good thing. We get a lot of collection log slots and a lot of points that way. Well, we're 39 hunter. That was fast. We need 44 to do maple. So yeah, I think we'll probably get maple in the next run. Why am I doing that? I don't need to. I was going through the motions of doing my daily birdhouse runs for my main. Or I was going to. That's what you would do immediately after you finish that. Which is not at all what I actually want to do here. Let's go to Draenor. Market. Okay, struggling sapling forestry event has spawned. I already completed one of those. I don't particularly care. Wait, I need a knife. There, knife. Alright. Back to working on our fletching. Let's see, we needed, oh, what was it, 50 fletching? So we can move on to maples. There's another beginner clue. We're gonna get so many clues. I'm probably gonna regret that. So because, like I said, I don't like clues, but we'll see how much better they are, because I did take the clue compass teleport as well. So I should be able to just set this to next step teleport, and then just click, 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 boom, clue's done. For most clues. Fill my inventory up with the stuff I need to do clues, and a giant stacks of clue boxes, and rip them out dozens at a time. That's the idea anyway. Unfortunately, that's not actually going to get me anything except tasks done. It's not going to get me XP or anything like that. Which means we're still going to have to do Slayer normally. Which I do need to get to 55 Slayers so I can get my next combat mastery point. Okay, fletching. We're getting almost 500 XP per bow. That's pretty good. Level 47. Being like 6% of a level for each one we cut. It was probably worth all the time running around getting the next level. Next tier, whatever. Well, it'll definitely be worth it in the long run. And if I really wanted to be smart about this instead of being a dum-dum, which is honestly kind of what I'm doing right now, I would run around and do clue scrolls because of the amount of points I could get out of it. And just go ahead and race the next tier. Get Banker's Note. Because I'd have to race next 2 tiers so I could get the 16x XP multiplier, which is what I'd really want. Actually, wait, I don't need to do this. I've already done one of these. So it comes down to entirely if I want the animal bark from it, and I don't care. Kinda care. Care a little. Let's do the ones that are nearby and easy to get to. And not the one that's way the hell over there. Gotta drop those feathers because I'm pretty sure there is no thing for wearing the outfit. Advanced thieving level, 41. That's nice. Okay. Got a little bit of anima-infused bark out of that. Not a whole lot, though. More longbows. We're almost to 50, at which point, where did I say I was going to go? Corend? Yeah. Placidius, north of that. One of the mansions there. Looks like we're going to hit 49 in this inventory yet. Go. And then we need 19 more and we can get another level and we can go to Corend and cut trees. Cut specifically maples. Although, what do I need to burn? Willow, level 30. I should probably get my fire making up past the point where I can burn maples before I do that. Okay, let me check. Level 50. 50 is... okay. Yeah. I'll work on raising... as soon as we're done getting the fletching to the point where we can fletch maple longbows, which is this next inventory, we will chop down some oaks and burn them. And then we'll burn willows as well until I can... I got a herblore level, a level 55 herblore. Give me logs, you piece of shit. 63 wood cutting. We might actually be able to cut yews now. I don't, yeah, it's level 60 for you. We could go cut yews and accomplish a couple more tasks. So remember when I said, oh yeah, we don't have the level to do that task yet? I totally had the level to do that task. I could have chopped a yew in or was it Shazian, I think the thing was? And that would have been an easy 30 points. Oh well, we'll do it later. Okay. Chop that into some bows. And then we'll grab a tinderbox, and we'll start setting oaks on fire until we get to 30. I think I said it was 30. Yeah, 30 for willows. Okay. There's fletching 50. Time to go do maples, if it wasn't for the fact that I also want to get my fire making to 50 somewhere along in here. Okay, tinderbox. Die oak die. I would really like to not have to lay out fire strings on the ground every time I want a little more. See, what is my current lowest skill? Fishing at 22 is actually pretty low. Really, fishing is my lowest skill. And cooking. Okay, we definitely should get those up and go do a bunch of fishing somewhere too. I think I have a couple fishing tasks. Not right now, though. Just kind of a, at some point I should, more than a, I need to go do it right now kind of thing. I think I want to stand over there. Can't remember which way you move. Yep, east. Okay. $700 and some experience for every one of these I set on fire. We're gonna be level 30 in no time. Oh, I need to go do this event. Okay. This should get me some anima infused bark, but more importantly, it'll get me a chance at a rare item. But more importantly than that, is it should get me some points. Ultimately, I don't really care about collection log hunting, except insofar as much as it gets me league points. Okay. Also, I think I'm getting Hunter XP for this. Yeah, I am. Never say no to Hunter XP. I kind of want to do Hunter Rumors and... okay. I did not get league points for that. I just got to... Okay, I thought that was a task. It was not a task. I feel cheated. They stole my time. The bastards. I think there is a task that requires us to buy some stuff from the store, so the Anima Infused Bark is useful. There's 30 fire making. Let's get rid of the rest of these oak logs. Okay, we got 34 off that inventory. Let's go ahead and chop some willows. And what was the level we needed? 45 to burn maples. That should be easy enough to get. I could just pull willows out of the bank. You know what? I should do that. Because I have a bunch of willows in the bank that I deposited there, thinking they might come in handy later. And they have not come in handy. We'll just burn them. I'm doing an earlier task to cut 100 willows. I think is where I got them all from. Getting over 1,000 XP for each of these stupid logs I burned. If I can go straight to 50 just on the strength of pre-cut willows, I am absolutely going to do that very thing. Because XP is XP, I don't really care how I get there. And I'll do Winter Tot later. I think there's 2 pieces of the Clue Hunter garb that are in per end. That's considered warm clothing. And then from there we just need like 2 more pieces of something. I think there's a lantern that's considered warm clothing. You carry it equipped. Or a torch, I guess you could use. Bunch of stuff. Well, let's not lose sight of the goal. I don't want to go off on too many side diversions. Because right now, I'm purely after a U short bow. So I can go murder Scurrius more effectively. So much XP so fast, it's nice. Yeah, leagues are kind of fun. I mean, you don't get the long-term gains that you would if you were playing a normal account normally. But it's kind of fun to play with the broken shit for a while. And this is going to be continuing through Christmas until, I think, January something? Or something like that. So it's basically 100% chance that I'm going to max this account. Which that'll be interesting. I'll be able to do all kinds of weird shit that I won't be able to do for a long time on my main, in the main game. I keep saying on my main. This is my main, to be clear. He looks a little funny because I had to make a new appearance for this, but it's the same account. It's just a different character. But anyway. See, we're only getting 250k XP an hour, roughly. Which sounds like a lot. In the main game, it is a tremendous amount. It's actually probably more than that by a bit. But like, there's very few skilling methods in the main game that would give you that much XP an hour. And they're certainly not burning willow logs. Okay, we're level 50. Actually, we're level 51. So we can go do Winter Tot for any future incendiary needs I might have. I'm going to continue burning these willow logs so they're all gone now. But it does mean we don't have to worry about burning maples. Fire making is not an important skill to me. But Winter Tot's not a bad minigame. It's kind of fun. It's easy. Rewards are good. XP rate's really high even in the main game. Oh, burn 100 willow logs. I forgot that was a task. Okay, well, it's a good thing I kept burning logs then. I remember saying, oh yeah, there's a burn 100 willow logs task. I'm going to keep these logs in the bank. Or I got logs in the bank that I'll use for that. Quite a while ago. And then I completely forgot about it because... Of course I completely forgot about it. That's how things work around here. What level are we now? That's level 53. I wonder what the XP rates are like in Winter Tot. Because I know they're almost this in the main game. They've got to be nuts. They're probably not as well, they're definitely not as AFK, and they're probably not quite as broken as the prior XP rates. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were terribly far off. Or if they weren't terribly far off. Okay, Hasidius. I want... Let's go to the charcoal burners and check on that. Then we'll go to Hasidius Mess. That should drop us pretty close to where... shut up. Okay, 44% done. Okay. Hasidius Mess. Am I going to have to mute the music? Nope. Okay, good. See you later, Dread. Die, trees. There's another beginner clue scroll. Forager's pouch is full. Go ahead and empty that out. Okay. Let's set the shadows back detailed like they were originally. Set the draw distance back to 100 like it was before FPS was dying in Current Library, or Arceus Library. There. Still 60 FPS, so it was just the library that was having trouble. Maple short bows. I should have grabbed... Oh, let's see, there's a bank chest in that building right over there. Let's go grab a bowstring and turn one of these into a short bow so I can get the task for equipping a maple short bow. I think that's a task. If not, then we'll waste a bowstring. Oh no, how terrible. Where'd I put my bowstrings? There they are. Beautiful. 30 league points. Okay. Back to chopping maples. So I believe there are tasks for equipping a U short bow left, fletching a rune crossbow, equipping a magic short bow, equipping a rune crossbow, fletch 200 magic longbows unstrunged. Okay. Unstrunged. Unstrung. Up a dragon hunter crossbow. I'm not even sure where you get that. And a twisted bow, which is a drop from a raid. We'll see about that someday, maybe. I'm not going to hold my breath on whether or not I do any raids this time. I'm not interested in the raids very much. Like, what if we took the worst part of the game and made it harder? Yay! Okay. So I think we need 55 to do the longbow. I should check that. Okay, bows. Maple longbow is indeed 55. We need 65 for the short bow. U short bow. Not only do the levels get harder, but the unlocks get farther apart as you get higher in level. With fletching anyway. I think I need like 83 or something, or is that crafting I need 83 of to make amethyst arrows? But it doesn't really matter because I can't get to amethyst anyway unless I take Asgarnia as my third region, which... Maybe? Asgarnia? Yeah, Asgarnia. I kind of, for my third region, I want either Fremennik or Asgarnia, and I'm not able to decide which. But Asgarnia is a strong contender simply because of Dwarven mines and stuff. Being able to get amethyst to make amethyst arrows and darts, stuff like that. Actually, I don't know if you can fletch amethyst darts without the desert. I think you need a quest to unlock them. Anyway. Yeah. Forager's pouch is full again. Let's withdraw the qualms and the snapdragons. I can't clean snapdragons yet, but I will be able to soon. I wonder where everyone else is cutting maples for forestry. There's got to be some other people. I mean, Sears Village is probably a popular... No, it wouldn't be because that's part of a non-popular region, I think. Let's see. Isles of Souls is the only place in Mistillon that has maples. I bet you that's where most people are doing them. So I want to go over there and find out if there's more people in that area. Because for forestry, the more people there are, the more events will spawn. The more events spawn, the higher my chance of getting all the event-related points sucked out of it. Probably should at least check to see if I can find a bunch of people doing forestry there. Okay. Isles of Souls over here. Teak, mahoganies, there's a yew. There's the maple trees. Okay, Edgeville, run out. Okay. Edgeville. To the Soul Wars portal. There's some moss giants. Hello, moss giants. Don't make me murder you. And it looks like there's at least one person here. 2 people here. Okay. Slightly higher chance of forestry events. May as well participate. Yeah. This is exactly the kind of grinding that is the reason why I would not normally stream old school RuneScape. Because, let's face it, standing here clicking on a tree every couple minutes is not interesting. For anyone watching or participating. However, with leagues, the amount of such grinding needed to make actual progress is quite low. And therefore, it's not a big deal. We're getting 1200 XP per log, which is nuts. One thing I don't like about forestry, it encourages multiple people to use the same node at once, because up to 10 people, for every person that's cutting down a tree up to 10, you get an invisible +1 to your wood cutting skill. For the purposes of how often you get a log and, you know, stuff like that. How fast, basically how fast you chop logs. And then trees are on a timer from when they're first hit to when they go down, instead of the old system, which used to be a chance every time you cut a log. The problem with that is people's instincts still tell them to spread out. Everybody use a different node, you know? Because that's how it works for every other skill. So mining, you don't want to try mining the same node somebody else is mining, because only one of you is going to get it. And it might not be you, and so you're just wasting everybody's time by doing that. If somebody's already got a node, it's not polite to take his node and mine it. Just kind of an asshole thing to do. Well, with forestry, that's not the case. But the instinct, those same instincts from every other skill, is still there. I think it was kind of honestly a bit of a misstep the way they designed it. They probably should have made it for every person cutting a tree within a radius. Oh. Cut 50 maple logs, okay. Didn't even realize it was a task. Well, give me those points. I'll use them. I don't really know about the Owl's Souls. Its graphics are not very old school. In some ways. In other ways, they look really nice, so it's hard to complain about it. But it definitely uses, like, the maple trees are definitely not the maple trees that you would find on the mainland. Which is fine, but yeah. Anyway. The way the trees work is kind of interesting. It's a timer between when the first hit was done to the tree and when the last log is cut. So you have X amount of I'll call it. The moment the first hit is done to the tree, you have X amount of ticks that the tree is guaranteed to remain alive for. And after that point is up, the next log that gets cut is when the tree falls over. Whoever cuts that log. Which is why sometimes you'll see, if two people are cutting a tree or more, you'll see one person immediately ends their animation as soon as the tree falls over, and the other person continues chopping in phantom a tree that doesn't exist. They continue just swinging their axe into the air. The person whose animation stopped immediately is the person who cut the tree down, because they got the last log. And the other person is the one who was unlucky to not get the last log. Apparently this guy's doing the same thing as I am, because there's maple shortbows piling up underneath him. Okay, see, the timer ran out. Now it's a contest between who gets a successful roll, and he won. Which meant I chopped the air for a bit afterwards. Okay. Got some bark from that. 66 wood cutting. More bark. I think you can, yeah, you can use the leprechaun as a deposit box if you have logs that you want to get rid of. Which would be useful if I was trying to bank these logs, but I'm not, so... Yeah, I probably should bank some of these logs for birdhouses. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna bank what I've got on me right now. And I'm gonna see if I can bank the herbs as well. Open the bank deposit box. Deposit all maple logs. All snapdragon. All qualms. Okay. Back to chopping. And there goes the leprechaun. See ya. Okay. That was fairly useful. When I don't feel like hunting down a maple, I can now grab a few out of my... That'll probably get me past maples, actually, for birdhouses. Speaking of which... Timers. Turn on notifications for birdhouses, please. I want to be alerted when I should go grab those, because I'd like to get my hunter level up. Can I do Guardians of the Rift? Depends on if they unlocked the skill or the quest or not. I don't remember the name of the quest, but if I'll recognize it if I see it. Don't think they unlocked that quest. Which means you might not be able to do it unless you have... Well, there's an easy way to find out. Guardians of the Rift. Nope, it requires the desert. Ooh. Okay, we're not doing rune crafting until I get Banker's Note then. Because that's going to be total ass to do without. Well, I guess I'm not doing Guardians of the Rift for this league, because I'm definitely not taking Desert. So if I take Desert, I'm going to be doing, if I take Desert, I'm going to have to do Temperos, which is fine. I like Temperos. Guardians of the Rift, which is fine. I like Guardians of the Rift. Mage Training Arena, which is not fine, because I hate Mage Training Arena. And Giant's Workshop, or Giant's Foundry, which is okay because I like Giant's Foundry, and I kind of wish I had Giant's Foundry. There's a lot of skilling minigames in the desert. It's just, a lot of them are total trash. One of them. One of them overshadows all the others, let's put it that way. And then of course there's DOA. Tombs of a Mascot. Oh, there's Pyramid Plunder as well. There's the Agility pyramid. There's actually quite a lot of content in the desert. Just it's all content I don't want to do. Except Giant's Foundry. I'd like to do Giant's Foundry. Because that would give me fast XP in smithing, which is something I want to get a decent level in. Because I'd like to have 92 smithing to make rune knives. Oh well. I don't know how effective rune knives really are comparative to other options that are available to me, but I like their speed and they seem to be fine. I've never really used knives much in the main game because they're kind of a pain. They're relatively slow to make and you consume them quickly and then they're gone. And you have to make more. They're a little better for certain content than darts, but darts are cheaper to make. And you can use darts with things like the blowgun. But anyway, we're almost level 55. We got like one level to go. A couple more inventories. And then we can start making longbows. To 65. Whereupon we can make a U short bow and go kill Scurrius some more. I'm kind of looking forward to that actually. Not particularly because I enjoy killing Scurrius, but because I'm enjoying having enough raw DPS to just murder his ass without wasting a ton of resources. And plus, I'm carrying 700 million gold around in my inventory right now. Buying whatever resources I need, any buyables anyway, is not exactly hard. And with the infinite herbs I have available, the only thing holding me back on potions is my herb lore level. Which is reasonable and going up slowly but surely without me having to really do anything about it. The only thing I've done to train herb lore is make a couple potions that I need to make anyway. And clean a bunch of herbs. So we're getting there. Rising roots. Where? Over here. $30 more points. Okay, there's the one. Anima infused roots. The first set of roots that spawn are just plain roots, and then they start spawning one tile of anima infused roots. And those give much more bark per chop. Also, we're getting a not inconsiderable amount of XP out of this. Give me all that lovely bark. Birdhouses are ready to be dismantled. We should probably go do that now. We'll wait after this forestry event's over, of course, but... Okay. Let's go to... Oh, here. Let's chop up all but 4 of our logs. There's level 54 fletching. We need to do 24 more. And then we'll be... Ah, damn it, I cut up all the logs instead of... Okay, we'll cut 4 more. Actually, screw it. No. We'll just grab them from the bank. Shiloh Village. And then we will take hammer, chisel, clockwork, 40 potato seeds, and 4 maple logs. And then we go to the dig site. Actually, before we do that, let's make sure we can actually make a maple. Okay, maple birdhouse. I am the right level to use maple birdhouses, right? No. I need 44, but we should be able to get it before we leave. Okay. I hope. Let's go to the dig site. If we don't get 4 levels over the course of this, I'm going to be very annoyed, but we should be able to. We'll just remove all the birdhouses and then work our way and go backwards, replacing them. Okay. We're almost level 41. And that bumped us straight to 42. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to have any trouble placing maples on the way back. And that skips us right over teaks, so we never have to worry about teak. There's 43. Yeah, 44 is no problem. There's level 44. Place our first maple birdhouse. Grab the last willow one. Okay, now let's go back the way we came. Place these last 2 birdhouses. Okay. Got a banana tree seed and an acorn. And 5 birds' nests. Reasonable. Last birdhouse nest set up. Let's go bank over there. And on my daily farm run route, I would then normally travel by rowboat to the North Island and go plant seaweed. after checking to see if these tree patches need cutting. But we're not doing that, so. Oh, my axe is equipped. I put my damn knife away though. Get that back. And I went and click on the rowboat. Because that's the next step after you finish banking there. You click on the rowboat. No, it isn't. Okay, we want Hasidius mess. No, we don't want Hasidius mess. We want Edgeville. Because we're not working here. We're working at Isle of Souls. Okay, Soul Wars portal. Not having to worry about run energy is so nice. If there was one change I wish they would take from leagues and put into the main game, it's run energy not depleting. Because run energy is such a pain in the butt. Oh well. I guess there's a lot of people that make money selling stamina potions. And I suppose if run energy was changed in the main game too much, that would drop the bottom out of the stamina potion market. And then people would complain. Wah, I'm not making money anymore. Oh. I tend to make most of my money in the main game by selling prayer potions. I just farm Renars on my daily farm runs. And then I buy snape grass and make the potions and sell them for massive profit. Wow. Massive. It's good enough money that it keeps me in cash, but it's not enough money that I get rich. I tend to spend it roughly as fast as I bring it in. Either it goes into keeping Kingdom running, or I spend it on some resource for raising one skill or another. I'm particularly rich right now. I think I have like 8 million. I'm practically rolling in it. Okay, what is my fletching level right now? Where the hell did it get to? There it is. Okay, we have 18 more bows to fletch, and then we'll be doing long bows. Which this inventory should do that. Oh. We're getting 600 XP for each short bow. Looks like we have exactly the right number we need to do this. Fletching level 55. Now we're just 10 levels away. Just 10 levels away. Being able to make a U bow. I can't remember what my fletching level is on my main. But I know I made U bows and magic bows to get to the level I'm at. Because I made my own magic short bow on my main. Which, that's kind of like a but why type thing. The reason why is because at some point I realized that if I bought bowstrings and bought logs, I could fletch them into bows and string those bows, make a good bit of fletching XP, and I could then alch them and make a actually pretty tidy little profit. So I alched literally thousands of longbows and short bows, for that matter. Which was very tedious. However, I got a good amount of magic XP out of it, and I got a lot of the fletching XP. And I made my own magic short bow. I didn't have to buy it. I didn't have to get it from a monster drop or whatever. Actually, I don't know if monsters drop any of that. I know you can get it from certain clue scrolls. And I have a relatively high fletching level to the point where I regularly make myself amethyst arrows to use with said magic short bow. Which also requires a relatively high crafting level, which I get my crafting level by. Similarly, you can make a profit on battle staffs. Just barely. But you can make a profit if you buy the battle staffs, you buy the orbs, and then you put them together and alch them, and you get a little bit of money. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if it's an actual profit you get or if it's just breaks even. But it doesn't cost a whole lot of cash. And with as poor as my main is, any skilling method that doesn't cost a whole lot of cash is a skilling method I'm interested in. Okay, fletching. Reset per hour. Actually, let's just reset it completely. Make longbow. So there are 699, 700, 699, 700. Nope, 700 each time. 699. It looks like it is 699.3 or 0.6 maybe. Anyway. Yeah, probably 0.6. I think that works out. We're getting about 100 more XP than we were getting with the short bows. That's what matters. That'll increase our XP rate a little bit. And we'll be that much closer to getting a U bow. Of course, since my main is just a normal account, I can buy logs, I can buy bowstrings, and that makes a big difference to what are good skilling methods versus bad skilling methods. Because it makes a lot of sense for me to buy logs and turn them into unstrung bows and then string those bows on the main. On an Iron Man, where you can't just buy flax or buy bowstrings, it makes a lot less sense. Which is why we're just making unstrung bows and then dropping them immediately without stringing them. Because stringing them is a significant chunk of XP. I think it's a little bit more XP than making the bow, or making the unstrung bow in the first place. Or either a little bit more or it's about the same. Certainly not less. But I need to get a whole shit ton of bowstrings for that. Collecting bowstrings is a bit tedious and not particularly rewarding as far as XP rates go. So it's not worth it. There is a spinning wheel and flax on the other end of the island. So technically, if I want, when I get to the point where I can make yew bows, I could go there, cut yews, and string them. But it's just not worth it. It's probably faster just to continue chopping logs. And the other thing is you can calculate how many bows it's going to take you to get to a certain level, and then just make that many unstrung bows, stick them in the bank, and then pull them all out, 14 at a time along with the strings and 6 strings on them. If you have access to a bank and if you are not an Iron Man. The Iron Man could do that too if they gathered all the bowstrings, but I don't know why they ever would want to gather all the bowstrings. Oh well. Looks like got 14 more logs and we'll be level 69 woodcutting. Nice. Struggling sapling. Okay, that's the first one. Okay. That's a fairly simple recipe. Basically, you're making a compost out of all these ingredients that has 3 components to it. You need to figure out not only what components do you add, but in what order you have to add them. Thankfully, I have a plugin to help remember what the order is. You still have to figure it out via experimentation, though. And just to add a little bit of difficulty, ingredients can be repeated multiple times in the recipe. Which is annoying, of course. But in this case we have bark as the first and second ingredients and droppings as the third ingredient. So it's particularly easy. Well, we're definitely not going to fail this event. Okay. $190 anima infused bark for that. Actually, how much anima infused bark do I even have? 2,102. I don't remember how much it costs to get a log basket. Or any other multiple things that... What things... What tasks are linked to forestry? Equip a forestry basket, complete the ritual forestry event, and equip a two-handed axe. So this requires 10,000 bark, I know that. The forestry basket, I'm not sure. What do they mean by forestry basket? I don't remember there being an item called that. Oh, let's look it up. Forestry basket. Upgraded version of the forestry kit. Oh, that's the one that has the log basket included on it. That thing's worthless. Yeah, that's total trash. That's only worth 30 points. That's trash. Oh shit, I forgot to drop my... The reason I say why it's worthless is because it actively makes it harder to use the log basket. Let's see. Log brace costs 3,000 bark. And the log basket costs 5,000 bark. So we need 18,000 bark to get all the forestry event tasks. That's really shit. And the annoying part is that leagues do not produce forestry events faster than normal, it doesn't seem like. Means we could very well be done with wood cutting before we get enough bark, and we have to come back and do more wood cutting just to get the bark required. Help, save me. Oh well. And worse, we have to get an item that actively makes the other items you have to buy worse. Because the log basket is a storage item that lets you hold an extra 28 logs in your inventory. Which is pretty handy if you're cutting logs to take to the bank. Because you have to just make trips half as often. However, you have to click on the stupid thing to fill and empty it. And if you combine it with your forestry kit, it means you can't wear your... I mean, you can wear your forestry kit, but it makes it harder to interact with when you're at the bank. Which just makes the whole thing worse. So it seems like a good idea on the surface, but it's actually a bad idea. Now, one place where it might possibly be a good idea would be for an Ultimate Iron Man, because that would make it storable. The problem is, I think it might be storable already. If it's not storable already, it's not like the log basket is all that helpful to an ultimate. Because generally, if you're cutting logs and you're going to make them into planks, or you're going to make them into something right away, right there on the spot. So it's not terribly helpful to have. I mean, it can help out some if you have like the plank sack, for example. Because then you could go to the sawmill, empty your basket, load the plank, cut them, load the plank sack, repeat until the basket's empty and the plank sack's full. It would kind of work. But it wouldn't be great. Okay, let's configure our fletching thing here. Configure fletching. Set goal. That level. 65. Save. Okay. I want to find out how long it's going to take me to get a U short bow. It is going to take me an hour. Probably a little less if we black off less. But okay. I can do that. Need to get there eventually anyway. If I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be doing the clue scrolls to get them used up. We're probably going to do that after we do this. We should have plenty of time for. Yeah. Okay. We're doing like 1/3% for every log we fletch. At what level can we make shields? $57. We could actually start making maple shields. Let's find out how much those give. $1,399. Okay, so it looks like they're exactly the same XP as making longbows per log. I think I figured that out before, but I couldn't remember for sure. Better just to do longbows then. Unless shields are a little faster, maybe. Because they might be a little bit faster as far as how long it takes to make them. They can't be any slower. So shields might be a good idea. Yeah, we'll see. It's been unfortunate these trees don't show the respawn timer like normal trees do. I'm kind of surprised that they show the cutting timer but not the respawn timer. Must have been oversight by whoever made the plugin. Anyway, once we get a rat bone bow, then I'm probably going to see if I can get another Scurrius spine. And then I'll make a rat bone mace. And we can start training our melees at Scurrius. I want the bow first though, because I care more about my ranged level than I do my melee level. Melee is kind of a backup. Forager pouch is full again. No, it isn't. Liar. It's almost full. See, we've got 9 beginner clues and 3 easy clues on this trip alone. And we're 5% of the way there. Getting about 200k XP per hour. which is pretty good rate. Wow. It is quite literally 12 times faster than what we'd be able to do this in the normal game. Oh well. Oh, hello, leprechaun. Give me that bark. Keep an eye out for more of those. We want to chop in between, because we get bark for every log we cut while we're, quote, lucky, end quote. And I might as well do everything I can to get lots of bark. Dang it, I missed it. Oh, here. Get bark. I didn't cut a single log. Give me a log, damn it. Or a bunch of them. Nothing. There we go. Like all forestry events, that one happened at the worst possible time as far as my inventory status. Oh, we're at level 58 fletching. We have 7 more to go. Which means we're halfway there. Woo! To be clear, that is halfway from level 1. Which is a long time in our past. The level scaling in RuneScape is pretty brutal. But anyway. Am I ever going to get a stupid log out of this damn tree? Okay, and I got some anima infused bark for leftover from the leprechaun luck. I thought that had all been used up. That's not. What in the world happened to my ability to cut logs? Like it disappeared. Here we go. Finally. Okay. We're continuing to get bark. Nice. Okay, use the last of leprechaun luck that gathers mana of infused bark. So that's gone now. Sadly. Yeah, I really don't like forestry. It's just piling an annoying grind on top of a existing grind. Which I don't particularly enjoy. I took a previously fairly straightforward gathering skill and attached rarer drops to it as well, which I also don't appreciate. There's 71 woodcutting. Thankfully, none of the rare drops are for things I actually care about. They're all like pet reskins and bullshit like that. Which, pets are cool. However, I don't have any. So I really don't care about reskins for them. Because I don't care if I can make my non-existent beaver look like a fox. Just not very useful. Because the only pets I have on either of my characters are cats. And those can simply be purchased. There's Fletching 59. And there's a genie. What do I want to dump this on? What is my lowest skill right now? Okay. Cooking and fishing are my lowest skills. Well, I'm gonna dump it on rune crafting because that's gonna be such a degenerate, annoying grind. $35 rune crafting. I'm probably going to do my entire rune crafting grind at the core end library, at least until I get to a point where I can do blood or soul runes. Except what bits of rune crafting I have to do for tasks, because there's some of that. There's a bunch of craft 50 of X type of rune. For example, I crafted 50 water runes. Was it last night after stream? Or was it before then? I don't remember. Anyway, at some point I crafted 50 water runes for a task. There's a few more tasks like that. Craft 200 essence into runes. Craft 4 runes with 1 essence. That requires fairly high rune crafting. Craft any combination rune. Craft 50 cosmic, 50 nature. Fill a large pouch. Craft 2500 essence into runes. Most of the craft essence into runes is not going to happen until I get Banker's Note. Sunfire runes. I don't remember what you have to do to craft Sunfire runes. But that's one of the things that I want to do. I want to experiment, like, the reason I took Varlamore is because I want to experiment with the various methods of skilling that Varlamore added. Because it added a lot of methods of skilling that give you side benefits at the same time. So, for example, the agility course in Varlamore, you get an item that you can turn in to buy things at its point shop. while doing laps. But at the same time, you also get bone shards. And those bone shards can be turned in for prayer XP somewhere else. And you also get those bone shards when you're mining in the Camtorum or mine. You can get, basically you get those bone shards from doing a whole bunch of different things in Varlamore. And they give an actually pretty decent prayer method, apparently. Of course, I have an utterly broken prayer method. That's league specific, so I don't really need that, but... Then apparently there's a bunch of different things that give you Sunfire Shards. And those can be used to make a special kind of rune that has some interesting benefits, apparently. They can also be used to make a special kind of wine that can be used to get more benefits out of your bone shards. And I'm not sure if it has any other effects or not. And then there's some other such things like that available in Varlamore. I'm not really sure of the entire list. There's Hunter Rumors, which kind of work like Slayer does, where you go to a person and get a task and go do the task and get XP. Except in this case, that you go to a person, they give you a hunter creature to go hunt. You catch a certain number of that creature. Or no, you don't catch a certain number. You catch that creature and there's an RNG chance that you'll get the item that they're looking for, a special item. And apparently there's a pity rate. So you can catch... You might get it on the first one, or you might get it on the 10th one, or anywhere in between. But then there's, at some point, there's a fixed spot where you're guaranteed to get it. So the task doesn't drag on too long. And then you go back, you turn in that special item, you get bonus XP and a special reward, and you go do it again. I'm kind of interested in trying Hunter Rumors. But at some point, I'm probably going to mostly stop doing birdhouses and go do that instead. I mean, birdhouses are still fine, but... Leagues rewards you for getting XP past the point to get 99, so... It's not like in the main game where post 99 XP is kind of just... wasted if there's no point doing the... Once you hit 99 in the main game, there's no point training a skill anymore unless you want the results of that training. So for example, if you hit 99 crafting, there's no point cutting gems anymore unless you need cut gems for something. And at that point, unless you're an Iron Man, you might as well sell the uncuts and buy cuts, because the cuts are cheaper than the uncuts. However, in leagues, you're rewarded for post 99 XP up to 50 million, which is significantly past the point you would need to get 99. Because 99 is only like 13 point something million. Like 13.4 or 13.2 or something like that. Anyway. Long story short, getting post 99 XP is a good idea, and I'm probably going to be doing it with Varlamore, experimentally. And the reason I chose Kurend is because Kurend has a ton of extremely useful to me skilling opportunities. Particularly the most thing I was interested in the most is Tithe Farm. But I'd also like to try the Hosidious Mess. And then there's some small PVM challenges I'd like to mess around with too. And of course there's a raid, but I don't really care about the raid. I don't know if I'll even try it. We'll see. But anyway. For now, I'm still at the point where my skills are low enough that I'm not really going to start worrying about most of that stuff until I get either I want to do it for a specific task, or I'm mostly done with my have all my relics and I just want to mess around. Because some of those skilling opportunities are things that I'm considering might be good for doing on the Ultimate Iron Man, or even my main. So this is a great opportunity to experiment with them. I kind of want to do Perilous Moons as well. I did the Perilous Moons quest on my main, which was a bit of a exciting proposition, shall we say. My gear wasn't really up to it. So I'd like to do it a bunch on the on leagues, both to practice it and to maybe I don't really want those things. Both to practice it and maybe to, well, I guess I can't really figure out what kind of gear you can do it with, because with the bonuses to my DPS that I'm going to be getting from combat mastery and such like, it's not like I'm going to have a very realistic appreciation for my combat strength with a given gear set. That is going to be all the way out of whack. Oh well. Wait, let me make a crossbow stock. Okay, those are trash. XP. Just want to see what their XP per was. Let's see, what's my next mastery point from? Beat a monster with Slayer requirement of 55 or more. And then next would be defeating Jad in the fight caves, which is something I've never done. I'm probably going to actually do that on leagues. I should be able to get to rank 6 ranged very easily. Well, very easily, considering I'm going to have to do a content I've never done before. Got to do fight caves. I'm pretty sure I'm past ready to do fight caves on my main, in the main game. I just haven't bothered to figure out how to do it. The League is an opportunity to do it more easily, to figure it out. Learn some of the techniques under a very low pressure environment. Anyway. Yeah. Speaking of combat, I need to get my combat levels up. Because my melees are in the 40, except attack, which is 50 because of a quest reward. Whereas my ranged skill is, oh, where is it? 78? Bit of a difference there. I've been pretty much focusing range since the start of this account, though. But I decided I wanted to go down the ranged mastery track. I'm not sure, though. Oh, come on. You can move every other window. Why can't you move this one? So this one isn't terribly important to me right now. It will be more important if I start using bows. But me using knives right now, knives are already as fast as they can get. One tick. So this isn't going to help my knives out. It will help bows. But I still want it. And then never miss. That's nuts. That's going to make fast attacking weapons really good. And then I'm going to have 4 more points after that, in theory. One of those is going to require me to do Inferno, which I don't see myself doing. So I'm probably only going to have... like, defeat Echo bosses, maybe. I probably won't defeat 3, so I might only have 2 more points. I'm not sure which ones I'm going to take for that. The range is going to be by far, by an absolute mile, my strongest combat. And I don't foresee any of the others getting even slightly close. Which is fine. There's plenty of good ranged weapons. I think you'll be okay there. Like one of the Echo bosses is Echo Hespori. One of the ones I have access to. I'm pretty sure I can kill him no problem. But I can kill normal Hespori no problem on main. I've done it a ton. So Echo Hespori is harder. But I've seen somebody do it, and it didn't look completely ridiculous. Well, there's level 61 fletching. Getting there. 4 more levels to go. Anyway, it didn't look completely ridiculous. So I have high hopes, I guess, that I'll be able to complete that without any real trouble. Let's see, what's the other Echo boss I have access to? The boss of the Colosseum, I think, is the other Echo boss. And I have no idea how to fight him. I'm not terribly interested in doing the Colosseum. It looks like a lesser version of the Inferno, with the same kind of stand behind a pillar and stack enemies up and try to take them on one at a time kind of bullshit. I'm not overly interested in learning the Colosseum, so I highly doubt I'm even going to attempt to fight him. I might if I get bored and I'm feeling really confident late in the league, or later in the league. But we'll see. And then I'm still not sure what my third region is, so I'm not sure what my third Echo boss would be. If I took Fremennik, it would be Dagonoth Kings. And I've seen somebody fight those. They look kind of nuts. Because it's 3 Dagonoths, you have to move to avoid pools of crap on the ground. And you have to constantly switch prayers to deal with all 3 of them attacking you more or less at once. Because each one's using a different style. I'm not terribly enthused about constant prayer switching like that. Not really my thing. It's a lot easier in some things, but because I guess they're guaranteed to always be off tick from each other, whereas most of the circumstances where you normally have to switch prayers like that, you would have to make sure that they're off tick yourself. Off tick meaning that they're not all attacking you on the same game tick. So at least that part is sane. However, it's not sane enough. I'm not overly interested in it, basically. And if I took Asgarnia, I'm not sure what the boss is in Asgarnia. I'd have to look it up. Let's find out. For Asgarnia, it is Scurrius. Okay. And he's listed as a master difficulty boss. Vespori is listed as an elite difficulty boss. And the Varlamore one is listed as a grandmaster difficulty boss. So that pretty much enforces the idea that I'm not even going to attempt his ass. I've never fought Cerberus. I don't know what he's like. Much less his harder Special Leagues variant. If I took Tyrannwyn, which I'm not going to be clear, it would be Corrupted Hunluff, which I have some idea of what it's like to fight him, although I've never done it. I've watched people do it often enough that I have a few ideas of what is required. Not overly enthused about that one either. And he's also listed as a master difficulty 1. Reminds me, I need to go ahead and mark Corandez. Being unlocked, so it shows up green on the wiki. Because hopefully, the wiki goes into a special mode right about the time a league is available. And every item on the wiki, every quest, everything is marked with a little badge that says what regions it's attached to. And then you can specify which regions you have available. And the wiki will hopefully tell you what's available where. So you can go down through a list of things and go, oh, I can do that, or oh, I can't do that, for everything. Just by seeing if it's green or not. The RuneScape wiki is really well done, as far as usability goes. You can enter your character name and it'll look up information about you. Such as what tasks you have completed or what quests you have completed. For various things. And then it can show you right on the wiki, oh, you've done this already, or you have the requirements to do this already. So if you look up a quest on the wiki, it'll just straight up tell you what requirements you have and what requirements you don't have, with neat little check marks beside each requirement in the list. Pretty helpful sometimes. Of course, it's less helpful when you have 2 characters, because you can only really have one of them entered into the system at a time. But you have to decide which one you care about the most at the moment, I guess. It's really easy to switch between them. You just type in your other character's name and hit look up, and boom. The wiki has changed over to the other character now. The whole thing is very well done, though. There's a medium clue. I don't have very many of those. Medium clues are... they contain some really good loot. Best in slot boots. For a lot of activities. Well, not best in slot, but... requirements to get best in slot boots, I guess I should say. But I think a lot of those boots have upgrade parts that can only be gotten from certain bosses that make them better. Like there's mage boots, there's ranger boots. There's some kind of melee boots too, I don't know what they're called. And there's some other cool stuff that's also medium clue scrolls. Ranger boots are like insanely expensive. How much do they go for now? Okay, ranger boot. They are 30 million on the Grand Exchange right now. Which means... if I ever got ranger boots in the main game, don't know if I would keep them or not. It would be a pretty hard decision. I'd probably keep them. But also 30 million is a lot of money, and I'd really like that money to spend on other things. In leagues, of course, there's no question. I would be keeping them because there's nobody else to trade them to, and the only thing I could get rid of them is drop them on the ground, which that's pretty worthless. I'm curious, though. how Death's Coffer works in leagues. Because if you die with particularly valuable items on you, you can either go collect them from your gravestone for free, or if you wait too long and your gravestone expires, or if you don't want to run out there and reacquire your stuff, which could be dangerous depending on where you died. After all, if you were wearing your good gear and you died somewhere, it might be hard to get back out there with your bad gear and recover your stuff without dying again. But anyway, there's level 62. If you want to, you can go to Death's Domain and pay the dude, get your stuff back. As long as your items aren't too expensive, it's free to get them back. But if any of them are expensive, then you have to pay a fairly large chunk of money to get them back. Which can be paid either in cash, or you can fork over items that you don't want. And you'll get the value of those items in cash, but only for the purpose of recovering your stuff. So if you fork over something that's notionally worth 30 million in gold in the Grand Exchange, you would get 30 million in cash for getting your item back. But you would not get 30 million in cash that you can just go spend. And notably, Iron Men can do this too. So if you get something that is worth very little as far as the game is concerned, but is insanely valuable as far as the Grand Exchange is concerned, you can take it to Death's office and turn it in and get Grand Exchange value out of it. The book value, so you could probably sell it for more than that on the exchange if you're willing to wait a little bit. It'll give you guide price. I think that's what it... I can't remember if it gives guide price in all cases or if it gives you the highest between guide price and in-game value. But either way, it definitely does not give you the in-game store, if you sold to a shop type value. It gives you more than that in most cases. Like fairly recently, for a while there was a, I don't really call it an exploit, because it isn't, but kind of a side effect to the way the Grand Exchange works. There was a new potion added to the game that was very valuable. It required fairly high herb lore to make, and it was pretty useful. And so there weren't that many people who were making the potion in the first place, so its value skyrocketed. But the guide price for the potion, after people got to the point where more people could make it, its price started dropping off pretty fast. But only for the 4-dose and 1-dose versions of the potion. Because those were the sizes most people traded. Most people traded 4-dose potions, and some people would trade 1-dose potions because you can turn your 4-dose potions into 1-doses with an NPC at the Grand Exchange quite easily. And some people prefer to have all 1-dose potions because they're, I don't know, psychopathic or something. So those two sizes were the most traded. But the 2-dose potion was hardly traded at all. Well, the 3-dose potion was traded as well, because when you make a potion, by default, you get a 3-dose version of it. So some people who are lazy would just sell the 3-dose version. So basically every size except the 2-dose potion was fairly available on the Grand Exchange, but the 2-dose version was not available very much. Which meant that as availability went up for the other sizes, the price went down, and the guide price automatically adjusted to match. I'm not sure exactly how the guide price is calculated, but it's some kind of average of the last certain number of sales or sales over a certain number of time or something like that. So it can often be wildly off from what the actual value of the item is, if the item is fluctuating in price. But in this case, it was just simply because nobody was buying and selling the item, so its real value wasn't really known to the system. What you could do is, you could buy 4 dose potions, or any other size you wanted. You could take them to the NPC who would change the dose size, and have them turn them into 2 dose potions, basically doubling the number of potions you had, although they were half the size. And then you could take them to Death's Domain and turn them in, and get basically a shit ton of store credit for free. It was a fairly useful thing to do if you wanted a lot of, or if you figured you were going to need a lot of money for that. But obviously it didn't really help you get richer or anything like that. It just saved you money down the road. If you died a lot, then it would let you recover your items for cheaper. Which, okay, I can see that being helpful. I don't really have enough expensive equipment that it matters to me, so I didn't bother to do it. But apparently quite a few people who actually had to worry about such things did go ahead and avail themselves of the opportunity. Which of course drove the price of potions up a little bit because they were being consumed by sticking them in Death's Coffer. But over time, the guide price fell back down to where it reasonably should be and things settled out, and I don't think that's effective anymore with that particular item. It might be. I don't think it is. I'm not curious enough to go check either. Anyway. There's level 63. 2 more to go. According to this, it's going to take us 20 minutes. Which is entirely too long, but oh well, here we are. We're almost to the ability to make U-bows. I'm definitely not going to sit here and crank out magic bows right now. That can wait until later when I can prop my feet up and lean back and watch YouTube in between having to change actions. Well, I found a herb, but there's no room for it in the forager's pouch. Okay, give me the item. Give me more herbs. Okay. Well, if I could sell them on the Grand Exchange, we'd have almost 1.5 million worth of herbs just right here in our inventory. Alas. I can't move this over to the main game. If I was going to move a stack of items to the main game, though, it'd definitely be this cash stack. But if I figured out an exploit to somehow do that, I wouldn't, because I don't want to get my ass banned. I like my main account. Thank you very much. I don't want to lose it just for an admittedly quite fat and pretty looking stack of gold. I'm kind of thinking for tier 7 that I'll go Pocket Kingdom. If I go Pocket Kingdom, then I'm probably definitely not going to take Reminic. Which means no Blast Furnace. Although it does mean Dwarven Mines and Amethyst, which means Amethyst Arrows. And also it means access to the Shooting Star shop, which I'm not sure if I care about any of the things that will be sold there, I guess. It's mostly cosmetics. I'd probably have to mine some Shooting Stars for cosmetic upgrades just to get tasks done. I'd have to do Motherlode Mine, which I don't mind. I like Motherlode Mine. Let's see. Cerberus would be the boss. I don't know if I care about him too much. His weapon is interesting sounding. The spec weapon that does every single effect of every single god sword all at once. Which sounds kind of wild. But I'm not going melee, so I don't know as if I care. I'm choosing regions entirely based on their skilling opportunities, I guess. I would get access to Mahogany Homes, which means I'd be able to buy some stuff that would help with construction and do the Mahogany Homes minigame. I mean, I can do the minigame already, but I'd be able to actually spend the points I got from it, so it'd be worth doing. What else would I get? Yeah, I don't know. Whereas if I took Fremenic, I would get Blast Furnace, which would be a relatively straightforward way to train smithing. And let's see what else. I'm trying to think what other skilling opportunities Fremenic offers. I would get the Lunar Spellbook, which offers a good bit. It gives you plank make, gives you a bunch of interesting teleports, access to super glass make. A friendly ant event has spawned. Oh, those little bastards over there. I don't care. I hate that event so much. Anyway. What else would Fremenic give me? I don't think there's any notable mini games except Blast Furnace. Yeah, I already went to mine with the mining relic, which means I'm probably going to want to go to 50 million XP with mining, at least. And as high as I can get with smithing. Yeah, Fremenic is Probably better from a perspective of PVM, though. Because you get Vorkath, you get Dagonoth Kings. Let's see what else is up there. There's a Northern Hunter area up there. Which if I don't take that, what hunter areas do I have available? Because actually that might be a smart way to reduce the amount of hunter creatures I can have access to. Because I won't have access to the Feldip hunter area. I think there's some hunter creatures on Karjama. If I don't take Fremennik, I won't have access to the whatever it's called again. This Northern Hunter area, whose name I forget. I won't have access to this hunter area, the Piscatorius hunter area. The only hunter area I'll have access to really is the AVM Savannah, which is right close to the hunting guild. And then whatever miscellaneous scattered hunter creatures there are elsewhere. Oh, also Korand Woodland, I guess. So quite likely that I'm going to take Asgarnia. But there's no rush, so I can wait on that until I get bored with my current regions. Which is going to take a while, because there's a lot to do in these regions. Or until I start feeling the need for some resource that I can only get in one of the other regions. That's the other thing. The reason a lot of people took Fremennik is because it's one of the only 2 places in the game that has a construction shop that sells condensed gold. And that's one of the most valuable items you can buy in the game. And so therefore it's the fastest way to build up immense amounts of cash with the Golden God Relic. I've already built up immense amounts of cash. I have 700 million in my inventory and I have another 2 billion in my bank. So I don't really worry about that. That's not going to be a problem. Because I took the other region that had a construction shop. So that's one reason why I wouldn't need Fremennik, I guess. I don't want to take Tyrwin because I've never actually done that on my main. Did you keep chopping? I don't want to take Tyrwin because I've done that. I've never done the quests that unlock the main city there on my main, and I want to reserve that for when I do that. I'd rather learn Gauntlet in the main game, basically, is what it comes down to. And all that fun stuff that's available there. Although it would greatly speed up construction training for me. I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble with construction training, though. Well, there's woodcutting level 74. One benefit of going Fremennik, because I think it's one of the few places where you can get a dragon axe. Let me look this up. Okay, dragon axe. Item sources. Dagonoths. And it's a 1 in 10,000 drop from where do I call it? Wintertot. 1 in 128 for the Dagonoths. I think it's higher than that in leagues, though. So, needless to say, if you want a Dragon Axe, you're probably going to have to go for Eminic. Because even with the increases in drop rate, 1 in 10,000 is pretty... You'd have to get fairly lucky to get one from Wintertot. That is assuming that that drop rate is increased in leagues, which I don't know if it is or not. Well, I wouldn't mind a Dragon Axe. I don't really care. Rune's good enough. So I'm pretty fine with that. How many... I killed 2 tree spirits, according to this. The first one dropped a mithril axe, the second one dropped a rune axe. It was kind of funny. I think I killed more than that. I gotta have killed more than that, because I thought I got a steel axe drop out of it too. No, I didn't, come to think of it. Because I had a steel axe when I went there. Because I had needed an axe to chop the tree to get the tree spirit to pop out. On my Ultimate Iron Man, it took... Oh, I don't know how many. I was several times over the drop rate though, and I think it's like a 1 in 32 drop or something for a rune axe. I think I got like 80 some tree spirit kills before I finally got my first rune axe. Which isn't that bad in a game where you can have things where you have to kill thousands of them to get a drop. But man, was it painful anyway. I was really not happy about that. But here it was just like, oh, second one. Boom, there's a rune axe. I'd actually started killing the third one without realizing the stupid axe he dropped was rune. Yeah, I'd started going through the process of getting a third one lined up to kill. I was like, oh wait, that's the axe I need. Oh well. Let's see, is there any other notables? There's a frog I killed very early in the game for task. Snake murdered for a task. Lesser demon murdered for 2 tasks at once. 91 wizards because the bastards wouldn't drop their stupid 1 in 32 wizard robe. I think it was, no, it was 1 in 16 wizard robe. Bastards. That was almost as bad as the stupid tree spirits, except they died quick. The wizards died quicker. And respawned faster. I don't know why I killed a shit ton of goblins. It must have been something that I wanted from goblins. Or was I just killing them for ranged XP? That might have been it too. Let's see. Catapulpon. Kill him for I only had to kill 7 of them. So that wasn't too bad. A little bit, just under drop rate, I think that was. Grizzly bear murdered in the pursuit of a quest. Scurrius. Pursuit of a combat mastery point. Sand crabs for task. This only lists 4 sand crabs, but I definitely killed like 6 of them. One thing about the loot tracker is it only lists kills if you got a drop from that kill. Most kills drop something, like bones or something. So it's pretty consistent to have it track your kills completely, but 148 fire giants. One of those for a task, the other 147 were for a flare task. Moss Giant, hope of a mossy key. Now I killed 11 of them. I'll have to go back and murder more later because there's a task related to that. Actually, what is that? Equip a Hell Giant Club. Okay, Obor. That's 30 points to defeat Obor. And Bryophyte has another 30 points. 80 points to equip his staff. But for that I'll have to kill a bunch of Bryophytes. I've never actually fought that boss. I totally could. I have a bunch of keys in my main that were just hanging around from wherever. I don't even know where I got them. Probably from a Slayer task or something. Same with Obor. I've never killed him. But he's a really old, not particularly difficult boss. I should gear up and go fight them both at some point. Because for one thing, I can get combat tasks with them. And I kind of want to do combat tasks on my main whenever possible, because if I ever get medium combat tasks, then I can do Barrows much more easily. And Barrows is good money. And also good equipment that I need. We won't be doing any Barrows on Leagues though, because I'm not taking that region. Damn it, stop hitting the mic, you idiot. And according to this, we have once again run out of room in our forager pouch. Alright. Let's go ahead and empty that out again. Once we're done here and I go clean herbs, I'm going to have a ton. It looks like we only have 20 some more bows to cut, so one more inventory and we'll be done. Hallelujah. And then I might as well just run to the other side of the island and go get yew right away. Because there's yew trees. I could just cut them, grab a flax right there, make a bowstring on site. Okay, we need 17 more. I'm just going to fill my inventory up. According to this, should take us about 3 more minutes. Which sounds about right. I think this requires a quest. Or starting a quest maybe, but not completing it. I can actually do this now. Kill a Necromancer. Because there's 2 regions that have a Necromancer, an NPC named Necromancer. And Kurend is one of them. So I could technically do that. I don't remember who Conrad King is. Or why I'd want to brutally murder him. Field Ration, I think, is a thing that you can get in Jazian. And then Ice Fiend in Varlamore. I'm not even sure where that would be. I mean, I know where Varlamore is, but not where an Ice Fiend is in Varlamore. And from here we have just like bazillions of tasks that are all clue scrolls. I'm going to get so many points when I start doing clue scrolls. Not sure where I can get a Mystic Robe piece. I know the blue Mystic Robes are sold in oh, what is the name of that region? Definitely a region I'm not taking though. What is my farming skill right now? 28. Okay, we're pretty close to being able to do Tithe Farm. Sarachnis. I've never fought Sarachnis, but I don't think he's terribly difficult. Oh, that's right. We have stuff we got to pull out of the forager's pouch. I don't think Sarachnis is terribly difficult, so I should probably try to get that. He's a spider boss in the Forthos dungeon. I've never killed lizardman shamans, but that's another thing I should learn how to do. Because it's something I need to do on the main. Or don't need to, but I should do on the main, want to do in the main. I just haven't bothered to learn how. Prayer bonus of 15. Should be straightforward. I think I can get monk's robes out of clue scrolls. And a prayer amulet. Or, you know, well, not prayer amulet, whatever the hell you want to call it. Holy amulet. That gives 8 plus 8 in and of itself. That should be enough to get there. The problem is, to bless the amulet, I don't know if there's anyone who can do that in any of the regions I'm in. I'd have to find one that's pre-blessed. So I couldn't craft it, I don't think. Okay, holy symbol. Need a holy book or a book of balance, neither of which I can get. Or it can be blessed by Brother Jared, the Edgeville Monastery, which I can't. It can be gotten at the Hollowed Sepulchre, which I won't be doing. There's a dude who sells them at... Oh, no, he has no stock. Okay. There's a dude who doesn't sell them. Yeah. Unless I take Fremenic, I can't use the holy symbol, so I'm not sure what method I would be able to use to get that. That's a solid 8 out of the 15 that I would be counting on. There's probably some other gear I could stack up to get it, though. It would just make it much more difficult. Alright, we're done with maples. Hopefully forever. Lots and lots of clue scroll stuff. Equip Aziric's Talisman. That'll tie into the Lizardman Shaman one. I think there what drops that. Base 30s. That's something else I need to do at some point. 800 coins from coin pouches. That's just a matter of thieving higher tier NPCs. There we go. 65 fletching, finally. Harvest an Urate leaf. That's a matter of getting an Urate seed and planting it with high enough farming level. That's a future Milo problem. Fill a bucket with super compost. That's easy enough to do as well. I just have to actually do it. Grown fruit tree. That's trivial. 100 lobsters. It's just a matter of catching 100 lobsters, which I'll do as part of training fishing probably. Pineapple pizza I can do in Corrend. In the mess. 150 iron arrows. Pretty easy. Broad arrows or bolts. That's a Slayer thing. Slay 250 creatures. I'm like halfway there already. I think, unless it's all in one task, in which case I'll get there eventually. Superior. I've never actually seen a Superior Slayer creature on my main or anywhere else for that matter. Okay, give me a flax. Go spin it on said spinning wheel. Swordfish, salmon, those are all things that... There's another task to catch salmon in Shiloh Village. So I'll probably do that there. Alright, let's go smack this yew tree and get a log. With 150 iron arrow tips, that's pretty trivial. The hardest part of the iron is that I can't use my relic pickaxe. I have to use an actual pickaxe. Because the relic pickaxe, if I mine iron, it smelts it to steel instantly. With a steel plate body, I'm not sure why I didn't do that already. Or because I didn't realize that was a thing. Alright, give me a log, damn it. Log. There we go. Short bow. And we string it. And I wield it. And give me those 30 points. Alright, now we need to turn this into a rat bone bow and equip that as well for another big chunk of points. First, though, I am going to go take a quick adventure upstairs. But while I do that, let's continue chopping you. Anyway, BRB. And I will go ahead and put shrimp up, so you'll be able to hear wood chopping sounds behind shrimp. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. It looks like that tree is successfully murdered. Let's go ahead and switch back to the game. Boom. Alright, I am going to go ahead and fletch these into short bows. Curious how much XP I'll get. 800. That's about 100 XP more than what we were getting for the other ones. Which isn't very much. But it's something. Go ahead and reconfigure our XP drops while we're standing here. No tracker, save. Okay. Don't remember what level you have to be to make a yew longbow. But we're definitely not going to stand around here and do it. So let's go to Shiloh Village. Now, where's that Scurrius spine? Gimme. I have never had a bone weapon on my main. Because despite the fact that I killed Scurrius a few times, I just never got lucky enough to get one. There we go. Bone short bow. Let's equip it. Boom, another 30 points. go murder Scurrius and see how this thing performs. I should also check to see if there's any other Scurrius tasks that I need to be doing. Like I should be doing various combat tasks probably while I'm at this. Let's see. I need some arrows. I did get some rune arrows at some point. Where'd I put them? There they are. There. Got to get my armor out. Okay. And then prayer potions. Okay, we're all ready to go murder Scurrius. I'm really curious how much faster, if any faster, the that's not the button I wanted. Okay, it looks like this is a 2-tick weapon. So it's half as fast as the here, if we shoot this rat, boom. He died in one hit. Which isn't too surprising. We get a +10 to our minimum, our max hit against rat type enemies with this bow. Including Scurrius. So we have 30 minutes before it's going to force us to log out. That's fine. If we can't kill Scurrius in 30 minutes, we got trouble. Get wrecked, rat boy. Okay. We just hit a max hit of 30. That's nuts. That's it, rat. Okay. Was that 5 cure? Yeah, that was 5 kill count, I think. Ooh, we got a shark. Let's take a dose of prayer potion. Yeah, let's smack him around again. I need to look what the actual combat tasks are so I can attempt them. Kind of funny, we killed him so fast he didn't get to summon his minions. He's almost dead already. Perfect Scurrius, 2 points. Don't mind if I do. Get wrecked, rat boy. So if he never spawns his stupid minions, then we never get a chance to get the one for killing his minions really fast. I should let him spawn his minions. Okay, he's pissed. Get the hell out of here saying quick things. Okay, ranging potion. I'm just going to go ahead and suck that down as soon as he shows up. Stupid notification was keeping me from clicking on the things, even though it wasn't actually over top of the... It was suppressing clicks in the area around the notification, not just directly over top of it. I'm not sure what my actual max hit is here, but it's substantial. Efficient pest control. Oh yeah. Okay. Rune chain body and another Scurrius spine. Well, I'm gonna keep murdering rat for as long as I can. The efficient pest control is the one I was never able to get my main though, because that one requires you to have a bone weapon pretty much. I think it does actually require you to have a bone weapon. I'm getting tons of range levels out of this. Hurry up and die, rat boy. I'm doing way better at this than I was with my main. And that's not just a matter of I'm doing way more DPS either. Like I'm actually staying ahead of the prayers and stuff like that way better than I was. Probably greater practice than what I've had when I first did this in the main. Like practice doing other things. Yeah, missed a prayer. Tuna. Bit of trash food. Scurrius champion. Let's defeat Scurrius 10 times. And I think I got the one for getting all the Scurrius combat tasks. Maybe? I'm not sure what combat tasks I'm missing, if I didn't get them all. Move! There we go. Another Scurrius spine. Alright. Get off that tile. Wow, we can hit 29s. That's nuts. Off this tile. Hit rat. Rat dead. Yeah, 40 adamant arrows. I'll take those. Never going to use them, but I'll take them. Yeah, we're going to keep going to run out of supplies. Okay. Get off the tile. He runs away to eat. Let the little rats come in a little closer. Get off the tile. Kill the other little shits. Off the tile. Off the tile. And he's dead. More rune arrows. I'll take those for sure. Okay. Round a bunch. Get off the damn tile before he dumps on you. Off the tile. Mage. And rat's dead. All I dropped is a couple lousy tuna. Okay, we can do one more kill before we're out of prayer. We might have barely broke even, in theory. Not that it matters, because none of this stuff is worth actual money in leagues. Scurrius is good prayer XP. Not prayer XP. Combat XP. I'm definitely going to want to come back here and fight him with melee. Move. Back. Move. Move. Rat's dead. Okay, give me the chaos runes, please. I'll also take that tuna, and let's get the hell out of here. That's 15 KC on Scurrius. We started with 4. So that trip was 11 KC. We beat Scurrius 25 times, so we have to kill him 10 more times to get another 30 points. Okay. Apparently I've completed all of his combat tasks as well. What even combat tasks were there? Let's see. Bosses. Scurrius. We got 5k, where we killed Scurrius once. We killed him 5 times. Oh no, sit rat is for killing him off with a rat-bane weapon. Okay. We killed him 10 times for Scurrius Champion. Killed him without taking any damage from anything. So we got perfect Scurrius. And we killed 6 rats within in 3 seconds. Which is pretty easy with a... what do you call it? Bone weapon. Okay, I don't care about the strange fruit from the strange plant. We could turn spines in here for prayer XP and stuff, but I'm not going to do that because I'm more interested in making a mace. We're probably going to get the last 10 kills with melee if I can. Because if I can get 10 Scurrius melee kills, that will help a lot with getting my melee skills improved. Let's go buy ourselves a rune mace upstairs. Okay, buy 1. Use spine on mace. We need to do it at an anvil. Suppose that makes sense. Well, conveniently Varrock has anvils. There's crap laying all over the ground everywhere that I recognize as clue scroll loot. It's obvious that there's people, lots of people, doing clue scrolls. Okay. Use mace on anvil. Need a hammer. Damn it. Okay. Let's deposit the shark and the tuna. And then we'll deposit some of the swordfish, because if I need that many of those, we're in trouble. And let's go ahead and deposit our gear. We don't have any real melee armor, which I should definitely correct at some point. Okay, use rune mace on the anvil. Boom, we now have bone mace. Which I'm going to use to smack a rat around. Speaking of which, let's grab 5 steel bars and go make a steel plate body while I'm thinking about it, because that is a task. Okay, we have 5,400 league points now. So that's pretty nice. Bring plenty of prayer potions. Base for loot. Actually, you know what? How about we don't? I'm going to go do clue scrolls instead. Specifically, I'm going to do all of my beginner's clue scrolls. I don't remember if any beginner clue scrolls require a strange device and a spade. What's the difference between these two strange devices? Oh. One is for... Okay, one is a normal one and one is for master clues. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So we want the beginner one. And that means we are definitely going to need a spade. Okay. I suspect that's it. Let's open a clue box. Okay. Swap left click to... Swap left click to reset. So it's now set to current step. Do the emote. Talk to the dude. Casket. We're going to be doing that a lot. Go to a place, dig. Okay, we only teleport near the place. We're not close enough to actually... Alright, it's going to log me out in 10 minutes, so let's just preempt that by logging out and logging back in. And then we're going to race through these beginner clues as fast as we can. This is another go to a place and dig. Charlie the Tramp. Normally this would require us to get a special item for him. Is it going to require us to do that? Because... no. It just pretends we gave it to him. Okay. Good. Now we teleport right back to where we just came from. A dig. Okay. Strange device. Field device. Move a little bit. Field device. Actually, here. Can I just teleport strange without having to play around with that bullshit? Indeed I can. Yeah, we don't even have to screw around with the strange device. We can just... oh, damn it. No. Okay, we do have to field the device. Once. And then we can go straight there. Alright. Man, not having to fill all these stash units. Oops. We need to do emote here. Hey you. Give me my thing. Not having to fill these stash units is so good. Because... I have significant stash unit PTSD for my Ultimate Iron Man, let's put it that way. Because every time I go to do a clue scroll, it's like, oh, you need to fill a stash unit. Or, I mean, you don't need to fill a stash unit, but you need to acquire the items required to do the clue. And if you're doing that, you might as well fill the stash unit. It's, very painful. Because half the time you're wandering all over the world to get these stupid items. It's definitely not what I would prefer to do with my time. Okay. Next clue. Emote. Talk to the idiot who shows up. Get reward. I can't imagine how much of a pain it would be to be doing this without this stuff. Actually, I know exactly what kind of pain it is, and that's why I don't like clue scrolls. Okay. We're running through these very quickly. We are going to end up filling some stash units because there are tasks to do so, but only like one or two. Okay, so there's 3 possible locations where it could be based on the reading we got. But if we hit this, it takes us right to the right one. Which is nice. Saves me a lot of time. Okay. About a third of the way done. Okay. No, wrong thing. Emote. Idiot. Off we go. Oh, you can tell where the stuff is. People dumping crap on the ground. There's a simple go to a place and dig. Okay. Again. Getting my stuff. Off we go yet again. Back to the very mine we just came from. You normally have to do 2 or 3 steps before you get a reward. But in this case, the relic we have ensures that we always get it on the minimum possible number of steps. Now here's one we haven't done yet. Talk to the Archmage. Okay. I do believe this is exactly right where we're standing. No need to teleport for that one. There's a third in a row. I mean, I'm quite happy if it continues giving me that step. Aw. Back to Cedrador. Do my casket. Go talk to Veronica. Do my casket. Talk to Veronica again. Do my other casket. This is definitely the way to do clues. I wish you got scroll boxes like this in the main game, instead of having to do clues the current way, which is very painful. Oh, part of the reason why this is so fast is because we don't have the neighboring region. Or not so fast, but we're getting the same small list of steps. Because beginner steps have some stuff in Asgarnia too, I think. Not just Misthalin. Okay. Halfway done. View my stuff. Back to the Wizard's Tower. Get my stuff. Like, this would be an easy stash unit to fill. We need a bronze axe, leather boots. Leather boots can be had from the palace basement. Bronze axe can be bought from Bob right here. Stuff it in there, you're done. Sadly, most of them are not that easy. Most of them are not that easy. Matter of fact, most of them are downright annoying. I think I have most of the, if not all of the beginner clue ones done and filled on my ultimate. But the easy clues are still a problem. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I picked this relic now. I'm going to have regrets later when it comes time to do Slayer. Oh wait. Damn it. I autopilot clicked teleport despite the fact that it's a step for right here. Okay, right back to that mine we just came from. Off we go to the Wizard's Tower. Okay, Draenor Village. West Champions Guild. No, get back here. Okay, Wizard's Tower. Charlie the Tramp. Charlie often requires basic leather armor. Fish, cooked and uncooked, of various types. Another annoying to get things like that nature. Anyway, we're almost done. Man, even if we had all the stash units filled, this would be like 2 or 3 times slower without the no items required relic. Damn it. Stop autopiloting digging. Also, while we're here, let's go hit up that altar. Restore 75 prayer points on an altar. Wait, that was okay. Well, give me those 80 league points. That wasn't a hard task. I mean, it kind of was, because you have to be pretty high prayer. But also, getting high prayer is trivial if you take the Golden God Relic, so... Very need a piece of iron ore. I don't think he's ever asked me for iron ore before. Go talk to Veronica. Cedrador. Charlie the Tramp. Also, I've never piled up caskets like that. I've always opened them immediately as soon as I got them. But this time I just have so many of them that it makes sense to do them all at once at the end. If it wasn't so fast to do each one, I suspect I would probably still be opening them as I went. Okay. Yeah, we're way too far away. Oh, whoops. And there we go. Back to Cedrador. Okay. Go talk to this fool. We're down to the last 5. Well, 6 counting the one that's opened. Now we're down to the last 5. Okay. 4. 3. 2. 'And the last one. There we go. 78 or 77 beginner reward caskets. Let's go open these up. And then bank everything of any value and dump the rest on the ground. Where value is defined as in I want to keep it. 12 cabbages and some body runes. That's not a good start. Well, there's a blue wizard robe that we spent 90 some kills trying to get one of. We got our first unique, demon feet. Ooh. Trimmed amulet of defense. I think there's a thing for wearing one of those. Yup, equip a trimmed amulet. Nice. Apparently there isn't one for wearing the demon feet, though. Demon feet are kind of cool, I guess. The trimmed amulet of defense is cool looking. That's actually probably our best in slot amulet right now, considering we don't have any amulets. Not that it's any good, but anyway. Fashionscape, I guess. That's total crap. More total crap. I have 50 cabbages already. That's ridiculous. Stop it with the cabbages. There's another amulet defense trimmed. Sandwich lady bottoms. That's another unique. There's 15 collection log slots. Black pickaxe. Okay. Let's drop the shit we definitely don't want. So the bows, the air staff we already have one of. Don't think I care about the black warhammer or the black pickaxe for that matter. I'm gonna keep the uniques though. Most of them. 24 cabbages. Yeah. Rune Scimitar Saradomin Ornament Kit. And the Sandwich Lady top. More crap. Jester Cape. Saradomin Ornament Kit again. And the Mole Slippers. Pretty cute. The Mole Slippers are kind of ugly, to be perfectly honest. And the Jester Cape, which looks cool, I guess. Anyway, unique items. I'll take them. Junk. More junk. Slightly different flavored junk. Okay, let's go ahead and store stuff. Go ahead and store the uniques. All right. Actually, I kind of want that black picks. That black pick. But I think that is actually a unique from those. Let me check. Blue, beginner treasure trails. Yeah. That is a unique. Also, I really want these monk's robes because they're probably one of my best possibilities. Ooh, shoulder parrot. I will equip the shoulder parrot. See? Shoulder parrot. I has shoulder parrot now. Unfortunately, he takes up the cape slot, which means I can't wear a cape at the same time as I wear a shoulder parrot, but ain't well. Another Saradomin Ornament Kit? We got frog slippers. They're pretty ridiculous. Although they might go good with the frog mask. Let's grab one of those. There. Frog man. I just need to have green skin, be complete. That looks hideous. Let's get those off. Okay. I'm gonna keep the Staff of Fire. No, I'm not gonna keep the Staff of Fire. Junk. Another pair of demon feet. Stop giving me duplicates and give me things I actually need. Ooh. Zamorak Rune Scimitar ornament kit. That's cool. More shit. Monk robe trimmed. Mole slippers. Gothics ornament kit. I think that's all the rune ornament kits now. How many different pairs of mole slippers do I have anyway? Bunch of them. You're waiting for me to go live, but it's already live. Oh well. Another shoulder parrot. Another trimmed defense amulet. That had 3 uniques in it. More trash. More trash. Other different or flavored trash. There's the Sandwich Lady hat. We have that full set now. Trash. 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 Okay, I thought something reasonably worth keeping dropped. I'm keeping all the uniques, even if they're duplicates. Although there's no point in doing so. Another shoulder parrot. More mole slippers. Trash. Trash. Another shoulder parrot. Trash. 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 Well, more Sandwich Lady stuff is what it was. Okay. There was some stuff that dropped in the ground. I don't think any of it was worth anything. No, it wasn't? Okay. Damn it, that was an iron pickaxe. I don't want that. Gimme. Release. And drop it on the ground. Okay. Sell the spares in the G? Can't do that. There's no G. We got a new unique. But what? I already had a Jester Cape. Okay. I think the only thing I'm looking for still in here is the monk robe bottoms. We got another damn monk robe top. I want the bottoms, damn you. Okay. Let's drop the stuff I don't want. And store the rest. Except that. That doesn't belong here. Oh wait, bare feet. I didn't have those yet. Black plate legs. More demon feet. There we go, monk robe bottoms. Awesome. Fill every beginner clue collection log slot. 200 points. And we got... What? Oh, it must have triggered before... It must have been lagged a little bit. It was probably from the monk robes that did it. Because the rest of the stuff is all duplicates. Anyway, that is nice confirmation, though, that we have everything. That was definitely lagged, though. I'm going to keep the black plate legs. Damn it, I want those mind runes back. There's enough cabbage on the ground that they're actually showing up as valuable. There's 231 cabbage on the ground. They're worth 20k on the GE. If the GE existed. Which I mean, I guess it does exist, but it's not quite the same in this timeline. Okay, I want a monk's robe, top and bottom. Because I want the monks. Okay. This Treebeard is leagues. And in leagues, everyone plays an Iron Man. So there's no trading at all. Which means that they can feel free to make things utterly and completely broken without worrying about whatever weird shit one person gets up to affecting somebody else. But anyway, I wanted these monk's robes because I want to use them for upcoming battles, basically. 2 sandwich lady bottoms, 3 sandwich lady bottoms in 2 clues, 2 Zamorak ornament kits, and we end with a wet fart getting a Gothic ornament kit, which I guess is better than no unique at all. I don't want a black square shield. Okay. Now, let's take a Ceradomin ornament kit. And I have a rune scimitar already. Boom. Rune scimitar, that looks pretty. Oh, that was 80 points for equipping an ornament kit. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Okay. Well, now we have a rune scimitar with a cool hilt. Let's put the Guthix one on it instead. Yeah. I don't know. The Guthix one doesn't really complement the robes, but we're not going to use this weapon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just goofing around. Alright, let's put that stuff back in the bank. Alright. So that is every single item we can get from Beginner Clues. And the reason I wanted these robes is because I can't easily get monk's robes, normal ones. Which means these are 11 prayer points between them. I need 4 more prayer bonus to get the 15 prayer bonus objective thingy. And also I want more prayer bonus for fighting Scurrius and other bosses later. Well, other bosses where you can pray perfectly against their damage. Okay. What kind of options do I have that I can actually get my hands on? So I need, what was it? +4? I could get a Prostolate. No, I can't get that. I can't get Elite Black either. So we'll have to make it up using... Okay, let's see. Druid's Robe. No, that's not reasonable. No. Echo Boots. I'm not sure where I can get those, but they're a league item, I'm pretty sure. Achievement Diary Cape, Max Cape, or a Trimmed Skill Cape would get me there. Or an Ardoin Cloak too, but we're not getting that. Okay, so there's probably more clue scroll junk that will get us there. Or we can 99 2 skills and we'll be able to do that. Okay. We could do it very easily if I could get a hold of a holy amulet, or holy symbol. But I can't because I'm probably not going to take the regions required to get that. Highest prayer bonus possible is 73. Looks like Sunfire's Fanatic armor. Reward from the Fortis Coliseum. So technically I could get that if I wanted to play a lot of Coliseum. Devout Boots, Holy Wraps. The Soul Wars Cape. A God Sword. A Valador Shield, or a God Book. I wish I could get a hold of God Books. That would solve my problems very easily. A Bone Crusher necklace or a Dragon Bone necklace. Those are plus 12? That's nuts. Actually, can I get unholy symbols? No. No, I can't. Even if I could craft it, which I maybe possibly could, I can't get it blessed. Okay. Explorer's Ring is only +1, so that's not enough. Rada's Blessing, 4, would plus an Explorer's Ring would get us there. Yeah, anyway. We'll definitely make that, we'll get that objective eventually, it's just not worth it right now. Do I want to do the easy clue scroll boxes now? Might as well. Let's go ahead and take all the clues out and go do them all. Okay, starting with the easies. Oh, and also get rid of all those body runes. Okay. Search the crates in Draenor Manor. Found another clue. These should all be two-step clues, I think. Yep. So these will be pretty easy. Talk to the Tool Leprechaun at Draenor Manor. Dig by the waterfall on Quetzalcoatl Gorge. Farthermore is such a pretty place. Okay, dance in the Lumbridge Swamp. No, don't go outside, dumbass. Get back in there. Okay. We have much fewer of these, so there's no way we're going to get all the uniques out of this batch. Spin and drain our mana by the fountain. Get your ass over here. Okay. Give me my stuff. Search the drawers above Varrock's shops. Okay. Spin and drain our manor. Man, I'm glad we don't have to do these stash units. Iron plate body studded chaps, bronze full helm. Okay, that one would be relatively easy. I could smith all that, or I could just straight up buy it. But I'd have to go get those things. Oh, it's a emote. That's right. Clap on the causeway to Wizard's Tower. This is Emerald Ring, White Apron. So, like, I know where to get these things in the main game. Like, okay, White Apron, I can go to Port Sarim and get one relatively easily. Emerald Ring, I can craft one relatively easily. Iron Med Helm, smith it, no problem. Here, I'm not sure where I'd go to get a White Apron. I have to look it up in the wiki. Because I don't know what options I have that are in my area. I'm really glad I took that relic. Because I have a relic that makes it so I don't actually need those items. Okay, dig behind the Wizard's Tower. I've been here a few times already. This is also a beginner step. Or at least one very similar to it. You know, can you imagine trying to figure this clue out without any help? Like, this is an easy clue. There are no clues at all what this means. Unless you happen to have a deep enough knowledge of the game that you just know what it means. Which, I have to admit, I don't actually. Like, who the hell is even this person? What? That makes no sense. Let's see if I can find that clue step. Not beginner, easy clues, you dumbass. Okay. Where is the list of steps? I think that's considered a cryptic clue. Like, what even? Is the... Oh. It's a, No, that doesn't make any sense either. No, because most of the cryptic clues are quite clear little riddles. This makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to be able to figure that one out. It must be some kind of reference to something outside the game or something that I don't know about. Definitely weird, that's for sure. Because what does Thanks Grandma have to do with a random dude in a fishing shop on the other side of the map? And his voice lines don't even have anything, or not voice lines, but his dialogue doesn't even have anything to do with it. Very weird. That's probably the strangest clue I've ever seen. Okay. 2 more to go. Talk to the cook in the Blue Moon Inn. I guess Stalker didn't get patched. It did get patched. I started it up before stream. And it started off 5 FPS right out of the gate. And I was like, screw this. I don't feel like dealing with this right now. We're playing RuneScape. So here we are. There are some people on the Reddit who are like, oh, it fixed my frame rate issues, this is so great. There's other people who are like, it made no difference whatsoever. So clearly they fixed some things and didn't fix everything. And whatever was causing my problems is definitely not fixed. Okay. Also, figuring these out will be a pain in the butt, too. There's a item you can get that will tell you your latitude and longitude in the world. You have to wander all over the place, figuring out, is it east or west of me, is it north or south of me, until you find out where you need to go. It doesn't sound like fun. You playing Path of Exile all day? I played a little bit of that once upon a time. It was fun, but okay, the answer is 4. Thank you, RuneLight. Saving me for a ton of trouble. Early access for PoE 2 starts for next Friday. Oh. I really liked Dungeon Siege. But the problem I always had with Dungeon Siege, which is vaguely the same genre, which is why I tried playing PoE. But the problem I always had with Dungeon Siege is that it drug on too long. By the time I got to the end of a campaign or whatever in Dungeon Siege, I was done with it. It was time to quit. I guess it didn't really drag on too long, Dungeon Siege 2 definitely drag on too long. Legends of Arana, about right. But yeah. So I said, oh, okay, I'll play PoE. And it was fun. But I never actually got as far as finishing leveling up a character. And I certainly would not have continued on with the, what do I call it? With the end game stuff. Okay. Now, for the hard clues. Talk to the Doomsayer, east of Lumbridge Castle. The Doomsayer is an NPC who will let you reset various warnings the game will give you. His name is much cooler than his function. But anyway. From what I understand, though, PoE is definitely the perfect game for people who like that kind of thing. Four chickens and the evil chicken. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we've retained a hard casket. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Varrock Bank Basement. Very important place to my Ultimate Iron Man. Because of that gold bar right there. I'm not quite high enough smithing level to mine my own gold. Or smelt it. Actually, I can mine gold, but I can't smelt it. So every time I need to make some kind of gold jewelry, I have to come down here and telegraph that bar. So it's the easiest to get to one. Okay. Let's go to somewhere not here. Okay, fine. Stop it! Auto retaliate off. Okay, damn it, we can't go over there now. Well, let's get out of here. We can run over this way and get out. We're probably going to die to poison, but that's fine. I just want to teleport to somewhere where I can recover my body easily. Teleport to... Let's go to... the dig site, why not? There we can safely die of poison. Now... we'll be able to do that relatively simply. I have that particular challenge on a blue scroll of my own on my main account. That one's gonna be fun to do when I get around to that point. Definitely going to want to armor up, and getting out of there is going to be interesting. But I should just be able to ignore the lizardmen, as long as I pre-arranged. I think I actually have an anti-poison in my bank, but there's no reason to use it here. We'll just come back and get our stuff. Okay. Teleport to dig site. Getting my stuff. Okay. Actually, good enough. Okay. Lizardman Canyon. Fun, fun. Auto retaliate off. Check for missiles on. Current step, let's go. Oh, we need to murder a thing here, don't we? Yes, yes I do. Okay, we do need to come back. Alright, let's go to Shiloh Village. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Damn it! I forgot I changed left click on that. Teleport to Shiloh Village. I'm pretty sure I have an anti-poison, so we'll just grab that out. And then we're going to have to gear up for at least a little bit of combat. Where did I put my anti-poison? There it is. Alright. Taking it. No, that. Oh, there. One prayer potion. Maybe two. And then, as far as weapons go, let's take the adamant knives. Okay. And give me a little bit of food. Not much, just a little. Okay. Now, we still have about a minute worth of anti-poison. So, back we go. There. Die. Get back here, you dumbass. Okay, he's dead. Alright. Finally. Don't have to do that bullshit anymore. Onward to the next place. So the only clue to this is probably filled with books and magic. How in the hell are you supposed to know it's this particular bookcase? A lot of the harder clues are so incredibly... They range from just like super obvious to so incredibly inscrutable that no right-thinking person would ever figure them out. Thankfully, I don't have to. But still, holy crap. Okay, Karjama, and we have to kill a dude who's going to attack us when we get there. That's fine. We'll be able to handle that, no problem. I think these guys attack with melee. Oh wait, no. It's not dig. It is emote. No, we don't have to deal with the attacker. Well, I'm fine with that then. Okay, we have to deal with a Saradomin wizard this time. Which apparently we definitely do have to deal with. This guy uses a stupid little dagger to stab at you. That poisons you. And if he can't stab you with his stupid little dagger, he will fling magic at you. So to avoid the poison, you pray melee and then you run away. And when you get far enough away that he decides it's time to cast magic at you, you switch to attack from magic. And then you puncture his ass with whatever weapons you have available. Alright. Another one? Come on. Alright, let's do this again. Get knifed in the face repeatedly. Okay. Guy's actually got a good amount of HP. Not sure why I didn't have to kill the last one. We had one of those. Okay, finally. This is another murderize a dude one. So how about we don't teleport to the next step directly, and instead we go to Lumbridge. This is the one time I miss having access to the wilderness. Because normally I'd go to Ferox Enclave to restore my health. But that is in the wilderness, technically. So we can't go there. And instead, I'm just going to have to go get some food. So let's teleport to Shiloh Village. And let's eat some food. I think those are the first death runes I've gotten on this account. Not that I particularly need death runes, but they're nice to have, I suppose. Okay, panic outside the Twilight Temple. Beware of double agents. Okay, no double agents spawned. Okay. Talk to the Fairy Godfather and Zenaris. The answer is 64. And we get another clue. We have to go kill a Saradomin wizard south of Shazian's wall. Okay. Get wrecked. They're not exactly a difficult enemy, but that's still way easier than having to do what I normally do. Which is... I usually use like the crystal bow or something stupid like that. Okay. Head chef in the Cook's Guild. Can we get inside the Cook's Guild without... No. We need to be 32... Okay, we can't do this clue. We're done with clues for now. Alright. Swap left click, teleport. Boom. Let's go to... let's go to Varrock. I like Varrock. And we'll bank our we'll bank our stuff and then we'll open these caskets. We have 2 hard clues left to do, but I can do them later. Easily enough. Let's create a new tab. To store clues in. Let's also go ahead and put the strange devices in that tab. Damn it, what accidentally? Get out of there, you. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and open these up. Starting with the easy clues. Oh. Got a powdered wig and bronze plate legs G. And a bunch of points. Zamorak robe top. That's pretty nice. And more points for getting a bunch of collection log slots. Crash. Amulet of Magic, White Beret, Wooden Shield G, and some Ironworth Camp teleports that we won't be able to use. Zamorak robe legs. Black plate legs. Okay. Iron plate skirt G. And a green firelighter. Finally, that's using one of those as a what do I call it? A challenge. What do I call it? Okay. Pause at the runes. Pause at the firelighter. We'll come back and get that later. The rest of this shit can go on the ground. I think I already have black plate legs. Not that I'm ever going to use them for anything, but... Oh, that's a unique item. I didn't realize it was trimmed. Okay, the Amulet of Magic we'll keep. That's useful gear. Okay. Green elegant blouse. Iron plate body G. G means it's gold trimmed. Studded body G. Blue wizard hat G. That's prime fashion right there. Equip a gilded or trimmed wizard item. Ooh, I didn't realize it was a challenge. I just wanted to equip it because I like the way these look. They're a little too yellow this way, their icon's more pretty. The blouse looks very weird. Studded body's cool. Got nice gold stripes. Iron plate body is similarly cool. Anyway, let's keep opening. Black shield H1, a black full helm, a blue wizard skirt G. We're getting there on the gold wizard items. Green elegant shirt, black plate legs trimmed, and black plate body H3. Getting a lot of uniques here. Black helm H5. Holy blessing. Ooh, okay, that can get us... Okay, I bet you if we equip this right now... No? Let me guess, it's only a +2. No, it's only a +1. Rip. Well, we're only +2 prayer bonus away from getting the prayer bonus objective now. Okay. Let's go ahead and store the unique items. Okay. The rest of this poop gets dumped. And now we open the medium caskets. Ranger boots. We got purple sweets though. Eating one of those is an objective. Adamant plate skirt T. That's nice. Pink headband. Green boater. Is that a fire battle staff? Ooh, it is. Okay, that's a solid improvement. And equipping an elemental battle staff is a objective, so that's why I was happy to see a battle staff. Scurrius banner, Zamorak miter. Actually, a Zamorak miter might be a enough to get me. It is +5 prayer. Yeah, that gets us the prayer bonus of +15 right there. Hell yeah. Ooh, that banner looks cool. Got fish on it. Let's eat a purple sweet. That'll give us another set of points. Okay. Now we have 3 hard caskets to open. Welcome back, Dread. Rune plate body, which, okay, nobody cares. Gothic's plate body, 2 of them, which is pretty cool. And rune plate body H1. Okay, that's cool. Gothic's plate body is pretty cool looking. I need Gothic's plate legs, and then I'll have a pretty good Gothic's runic warrior cosplay going. Rune shield H3, rune helm H5. Dual sai. Rune pickaxe, okay. Okay. Dual dagger type thing. They have +2 melee strength, but otherwise they're poop. I guess, I mean, that just straight up means that they're poop. They're really bad weapons. Alright. Armadillo hide boots. That's prime ranger gear. Black d'hide chaps. Amulet of glory. P4. Ooh, that is really good. And the Zamorak crozier, which is a weapon that I will be happy to take. Okay, what are we dropping? Goodbye, adamant knives. I'll pick you up in a second. Okay, let's go back and get our adamant knives. Alright. Remember saving up to get one of those H armors back in the day? Okay, so this Amulet of Glory T4, I don't know if I'll ever be able to recharge it if I use its teleports. But that is probably the only way I'm going to get an Amulet of Glory for a good long time. An Amulet of Glory, plus 3 prayer, plus 6 melee strength, plus 10 to every attack bonus for every attack style, and plus 3 to every single attack or every single defense bonus. An Amulet of Glory is not a bad thing to have. I mean, it's not the best possible thing in the world, but it's really quite good. I would murder to have that on my Ultimate Iron Man. Because then I'd be able to store that in my player-owned house. I would grind the hell out of construction just so I could get to the level where I could build the stuff to store that. The D'hide boots, plus D'hide boots. What's our prayer bonus right now? It's got to be pretty high. Rune Shield H3. H1 plate body. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Monk's robe's better though. Okay, anyway. Black D'hide, that means I'm not going to have to grind up to make that. I probably will anyway. Okay, what's our prayer bonus? Prayer, plus 21. That's not insignificant. I am going to want to probably wear this shit. Let's see, these don't have any minus melee, do they? No, they don't. Okay, good. I'm probably going to wear this stuff while I fight Scurrius going forward. Because I need 10 more kills on him. Okay, the rest of this, nope, that's unique too. Those are unique. Okay. I'm actually going to drag this over to our equipment tab, because I definitely want to wear that. And the fire battle staff can go into the mage tab. I'm going to take the staff of fire and release it. And dump it on the ground, because we don't need that or want that anymore. Okay. Now, the reason I was doing clue scrolls there is because A, a nice break from murdering Scurrius, and B, I was hoping for a gear with prayer bonus on it, so that I could extend how long my prayer lasted down there, and I got exactly that. We have almost enough prayer bonus to double the amount of time you can stay. Oops, I do not want that much stuff. Okay, here. We'll take 4 of those. Gear-wise, we will take our brand shiny new bone mace. And I've got a fancy rune shield. I know I do. There we go. Rune shield H3. It doesn't have any downsides. We're gearing our character up with stuff we got from clue scrolls. This is stupid. Funny, but stupid. Okay, let's grab a bunch of food now, just in case I screw up. Which, let's face it, is going to happen. We'll leave a few open slots to pick up loot from Scurrius, and we're off to get 10 more Scurrius, Casey. With melee this time. The previous 15 were all done with ranged. And that should complete all of the Scurrius related things that they want us to do. Also, our character looks ridiculous. We're wearing the weirdest armor I've ever seen. That guy there is our brother in crimes against fashion. Okay. Alright, Scurrius, I hope you're ready to die. I don't have nearly as many bonuses to melee as I do mage, or range. These are going to be quite long kills compared to what we were doing. Screw you, buddy. Dude, they're a balanced style. Here come the rats. Okay, we're not doing too badly. We took a few hits, so we're not getting perfect Scurrius, that's for sure. But I already got that, so I don't care. Stop eating, you freaking glutton. Yeah, we've got him almost half dead. Okay, beat Big Daddy Rat the crap up. This is definitely good combat XP, which is why we're doing this. Also, it's good practice for future boss fights of other varieties. 1300 total level. Stop hitting ones, you stupid idiot. I really hate bosses that heal themselves. Damn it. Yep, off the tile. Kick his ass. He's almost dead. Off the tile. And he's dead. Oh, we got rune arrows. Those are handy. Okay. Ready to go for the next kill. Off the tile. If we didn't have this prayer gear, we'd be consuming prayer at an incredible rate. As it is, it's pretty high. Because I'm using a bunch of prayers. Off the tile. Stop eating, you fat bastard. At least we are smacking his ass faster than he's eating. Off the tile. Off the tile. These guys sending these stupid little rats again, I bet. Yep, there he goes. Get off the damn tile. Okay, there we go. Okay. Stop summoning the frickin' ads. Okay. Law runes, I suppose those are okay. Alright, back at it. This is much more like what fighting Scurrius would be on my main. I'm not nearly as overpowered with melee here, because I didn't take all the melee improvements. Instead I took ranged improvements. And I can hit these kind of max hits on my main, whereas I can't hit those kind of hits with my main in. Get rid of the damn little rats. Stop eating. If it was just him and he never summoned any ads, it actually wouldn't be very hard at all. As it is, it can get a bit hectic if you try to deal with the ads. This part of the fight's easy, though. When he's just sitting there spamming random attacks at you. When you've got ads to worry about, tiles where he's gonna murder your ass, and everything else going on, it becomes a bit much. Off the tile. And this is considered an easy beginner learner boss. Good combat XP? Oh yeah, it's a great combat XP. That's one of the things that this boss was specifically designed to be. Off the tile. Keep smacking his ass. I think I still have auto retaliate turned off, which might actually be a problem. It definitely wasn't really going to kill me or anything, but it's better to have it on for this fight anyway. Alright. Oh, there's a bot. Likely band evader, so it doesn't show up. I'll nuke him later. Confirm to Twitch that it is indeed a band evader. Or at least deserves to be banned. The reason I always turn melee back on after the shot hits is because that way, if things go to shit in a hurry, I have Protect from melee up while I move or otherwise deal with it. The tiny little amount of extra action that makes things easier for me later. Murder him. There we go. Yeah. I'm not even sure what my level is right now. I'm too busy to check. But we've been definitely gaining a lot of levels. It's strength level that controls how much damage you do. Attack controls whether you hit or not. Defense controls how likely he is to have hit you. Thankfully, there's both visual and audio cues for his special non-melee attacks. I'm definitely doing a lot better about the prayers than I was when I first started. Ranging potion. Okay, let's get out of here. I need to grab... Well, no, I don't need to grab more stuff. I'm good. We can last at least another kill. Come on, rat boy. Respawn. There we go. So I didn't take any of the melee masteries, which would make this way faster, but I can say one thing. I'm probably going to come back to Scurrius on my main, in the main game, and kick his ass around a bunch. To get his combat achievements, if nothing else. I have most, or some of his combat achievements. Like, I definitely do not have perfect Scurrius. And I have much better gear than last time I fought him. So I should be pretty capable of kicking his butt. I just need a rat weapon and a few attempts. Although he's main game drop rate for the rat weapons is like 1 in 30 something, I think, which isn't bad, but I'm definitely going to have to get that before I can do some of the side objectives. Got the wrong prayer there. We're attack level 60 already? Okay. I might stay here to fight this asshole a while longer, but with... Well, we can't stay now. Yeah, I'm out of prayer. Or I'm out of prayer potions. We need to kill this jerk before I actually run out of prayer. Get off the tile, off the tile! Damn it. Missed prayer. Get rid of those bastards. He's down to 4 HP. Come on, just hit him. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the hell out of here now. There's 20 kill count. Okay, and we ran out of prayer just as we got out of there. 56 strength, almost 57, 56 defense, 60 attack. We were 51, 40, and 40. That is a substantial improvement. Also, I don't know how many hit point levels we gained because I don't remember what our starting point was. Okay. Let's go re-gear, re-pray, all that fun stuff. You know, get new prayer potions. Why'd I go to Edgeville? Edgeville doesn't have a place to regen prayer. I don't think. just go to Lumbridge to get our prayer back. Oh, hello, Quizmaster. I actually hate your random event, but I'm going to do it just in case it's a objective. There was a spine there? Oh well. Oh well. I don't need a spine, except as in it gives a lot of prayer XP, but I have infinite prayer XP, so I guess I don't care. And I do care a little. Okay, what'd I get? 30 league points, that's what I got. Okay, that's why I did that random event, even though I don't like that one. Prayer points are regened. Now, let's go to Shiloh Village to grab our stuff. I should have just went to Varrock, because it's not any shorter. The rune arrows are nice. Okay, let's see. That should be good enough. Bringing a little more prayer this time. Okay. I don't think this max hit is accurate. Even if it wasn't for the fact that the rat bone weapons do plus 10 max damage to okay, how are we doing on league challenges actually? We're about halfway to the next relic from where we started just a little while ago. Those clue scrolls gave us so many points. And we're cranking through quite a few as it is with just what we're doing. Like, I think I have all of them for Scurrius now, except defeat Scurrius 25 times, which we need 5 more kills to get that. I may or may not stick around after that point to get more levels off Scurrius. Because he's easy to kill. Yeah, Scurrius is great combat training. I think it's because he has a lot of health and low defense. Fill a medium stash unit, that's gonna suck. Luckily we can pick which one we want to fill. We're not doing that ever. Or that. That one, hell no. It'd be nice, no. No. This one's easy. I think it's 100 KC at the Brimhaven Agility course. So those 400 points might as well be ours. Which means we just have to go do that at some point. 750 collection log slots. I don't know how many collection log slots I have filled already. If I scroll up fast far enough, maybe we can find out. Well, easier way to find out. 63. Okay, yeah, we're going to have a lot more collection log slots before we get that one. Chambers of Xeric. I don't think I'm ever going to do Chambers of Xeric. There's a small chance I'll try it once or twice, but not enough to get all the combat achievements, that's for sure. Light Caves, probably not. Inferno, definitely not. Full Virtuous, Virtuous, I don't know where to get that even. Elite tier combat achievements, no, not happening. Full set of Ancestral, not happening. Inferno 15 times, no. Infernal Cape, small decimal chance that we do that. Demonic Throne? Maybe. If I get 99 construction, that's going to happen for sure. Assuming it doesn't require some weird item that I can't acquire from somewhere. Full dragon set? I don't think that's even possible. Because the dragon full helm only comes from one spot, and I don't think I'm going to get that area. Base level 95? Well, that'd be nice. 2277 total level. I'm certainly going to try. Twisted bow? Highly unlikely. Out of all these, there's maybe like 3 we might get. 75 echo bosses? Almost certainly not. 25? Probably not. Moon chest I might do at some point. I have killed the perilous moons before. But yeah, I'll probably kill perilous moons. They weren't that hard. They were hard. The blood moon was the only one that was actually difficult. The others were all pretty easy. Heku salamanders. Perilous moons combat achievements. I will certainly try, but I don't know if I can. Wave 12 of the Fortis Coliseum. I doubt I'll ever even try the Fortis Coliseum, but we'll see. Smith, Shazian 5. I shall definitely, hopefully get there. There's a lot of stuff in here. All the 50 million XP ones, I might get 1 or 2 of those. Depending on just how much I AFK prayer. Alchemical Hydra? I've never fought the Alchemical Hydra, so I don't know what it's like. Bordorvus, Abyssal Sire. Various speed tasks. Redwood logs. If I ever get to 90 woodcutting, we're doing that for sure. Dragon javelins. Maybe. Build a spirit tree and fairy ring. If I get high level construction, definitely. And I certainly plan to try to get high level construction. There's a lot of stuff to do in here. Steal a blessed bone statuette. I'm not even sure how you do that. Check health of a mahogany tree. That just requires high level farming. Subdue the moon's apparel 50 times. I could see that happening. Complete a riveting tale. That's a fun quest. It's full of communist frogs, but you can't have everything. Great 10 dynamite. Oh, speaking of that, I think I have a thing ready to finish. Great, 100 juniper charcoal. Okay, so we got our juniper charcoal that we set up a long time ago. Let's get out of here before this stupid music drives me nuts. Out of all the music in RuneScape, that is the only one that I actually detest. Alright, let's go kill more Scurrius. We'll go smack him 5 times, and I'll probably end it for the night. It's 10:13 already, and I can't imagine it will be not much later than that. Okay, I'm going to continue using shared XP. Although it's probably a bad idea, honestly. Let's use strength. Get our strength level up. Because we're hitting him often enough, I'm happy with my attack for now. Also, it's crush, and you think he's weaker to crush than he is to stab. Okay, anything I need to change? Doesn't look like it. We'll use ultimate strength, incredible reflexes, Okay. In we go. Alright, rat. You're getting your ass murdered. Conveniently, he pushed me back out of his attack, so I didn't have to move to escape it. Well, we're smacking him pretty hard. I accidentally set the wrong prayer, but I fixed it. Stop hitting ones. Fours are almost as bad as a one. Here come the little bastards. Thankfully they don't insta-die to this particular weapon. Okay, that would have got us the combat achievement for killing them all quickly. I'm pretty sure. Here come the ratlets. Some more ratlets. And he's dead. More rune arrows. Nice. Alright, buddy, get your ass back in here so I can kick your ass again. And hurry up about it. So if this max hit thing is true, then we should be able to hit A26. Damn it, he pushed me back into it after I walked off of it. That's why you don't walk like you walk to the side. We had 25. Here come the little shitters. Those little guys are worth a good bit of XP on their own because it's 15 HP of damage every time you kill one. And combat XP scales off how much damage you did. So even though it's guaranteed to be one hit to kill them, it still gives you XP as if they were had 15 HP. Strength 62. Kill the bastard. Before he can summon more frickin' rats. There we go. Lobster. Sure, I'll eat it. Alright. Spawn again. Quickly. We're 64 strength already. I think we're going to do this to 70 strength, and then we're going to switch to a different attack style. Or roughly 70 strength. Or until we get 5 kills, whichever comes first. Get your fat ass away from the cheese pile. I said, get your fat ass away from the cheese pile. Here come more rats. Little shits. He's nearly dead. One solid hit, he's dead. One solid hit, he's dead. Okay. Oh. That's 23 KC. A few more. Let the little shits close in. I'm trying to drop rocks on my head, damn it. That's cheating. Two 27s in a row. That's pretty good. Little shits again. Get off the dot. Get off the dot. I don't want those stupid lobsters. I have food of my own. That said, I will eat them. Okay, 24 KC. We have one left. Come on, spawn in. There we go. I don't want to turn my prayers off between kills, despite the fact it would save a little bit of... Okay, 68 strength. Kill the little shits. Okay, here we go. Now kill the big shit. Okay. This is definitely improving my PVM skills, I can tell you that much. At least insofar as they apply to this rat. I wouldn't be surprised if going forward I was notably better at certain quest boss fights and such like. And he's dead. Here you're at. There we go. Scurrius defeated 25 times. Let's get out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Well. We have murdered that little bastard 25 times today. That is more times than I have ever murdered him on any account ever. I maybe have like 5 KC or so on my main. Largely because I didn't want to keep wasting my prayer potions on him. So it's nice that I can do it here where they're effectively free and I have so many of them I don't have to do with them all. It's definitely way easier to kill with all the ranged relics, that's for sure. I'm getting close, actually, to combat level 100, where we get the next, or we get another point. Not necessarily the next point. The next point is supposed to come from defeating a monster with a Slayer requiring a 55 or more, which means I need to do some Slayer. Because my current Slayer level is 53, so I'm actually really close. One Slayer task should probably get me to that. And then I need to go figure out where I can find a monster with a Slayer requirement of 55 and murder its ass. And then I'll sync that into this, which will heal me for every 5th ranged hit. Which is a lot. Tempting to take some melee ones, but I'm not going to touch melee till we get to tier 6 range. Healing from all sources increased by 20% is nice. Accuracy with all styles increased by 100% is nice. But this 95% chance to save weapon charges is nuts. And not only does it apply to combat spells, it also applies to all spells. So I was teleporting around a little bit using some normal teleports. And I don't think I used a single rune for like 4 or 5 teleports. Which was very nice because I don't have very many law runes. Anyway. Unfortunately, I can't put away my money because we have a max stack of cash. There is a way to... Okay. That's how you do that. You can exchange coins for platinum tokens, which are, each platinum token is worth 1,000 coins or something like that each. Which I have never had a reason to ever do that. Well, now I do. I can finally put all my money back in the bank. I wonder if I can use platinum tokens directly on a altar for prayer experience. I'll have to try later. Anyway. Also, I'm kind of curious. Do you think they'd let me out platinum tokens directly? Probably not. That would be really dumb. I'm pretty sure they're considered currency, but... I've never actually had a platinum token in my possession. Doesn't actually have a description per se. Let's withdraw a platinum token. 1,000 GP. Yep. Use it on a banker or bank booth to exchange it for 1,000 coins per token. Most people do not deal with high enough amounts of currency that they regularly have to deal with platinum tokens. But they exist. And I have finally had a reason to use one. I do have this one clue scroll. What was its problem? Oh, I can't get into the Cook's Guild because my cooking and fishing is too low. That's right. That's why I had to stop doing clue scrolls. So I need to raise my fishing and then raise my cooking using the fish I catch. So I can get into the Cook's Guild and do that clue scroll. But that is a later Milo problem. Matter of fact, that is a probably later tonight Milo problem. But it is 10:35, so I think I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow is Saturday. And that means that we will be engaging in a bit of Factorio around here. We'll have some Factorio tomorrow and the next day. And then Monday we'll start an all new week of fun and excitement. Starting with some crab. Noise sure has been talking a lot in the Crab Champions beta discussion channel. But I don't get the feeling that a beta is imminent. More like it's just soon. I highly doubt we'll see it by Monday. But that would sure be cool if we did. Oh well, that's a Monday problem. For tonight, let's see. Is there any chance anyone's doing anything tonight? Not really. No. Well, I'm not sure what I expected. Well, I know exactly what I expected. I expected there to be nobody doing anything. So I don't think we're going to raid anybody. Hopefully, in a week or two, we get a patch for Stalker, or I figure out a solution to get Stalker to run properly. And we can play more of that, but it doesn't look like that's likely. So we're likely going to play a lot of leagues for the midweek days, which I'm not going to complain about, but I don't know about you guys. Hopefully you all have fun, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.